live. Holy. All right. Okay, we should be all good to go. I'm just gonna post my linkies. Post links, make sure we're actually live. It's perfect. Everything's fine. Everything is normal. Everything is okay. We are all good. Even if my throat, before stream, I swear, whenever I'm trying to clear my throat, I'm like, I don't know how to make normal sounds. So half the time it sounds like I'm deep throating a drunk weasel. All right. I was gonna try to censor it for YouTube because YouTube is like, you said smexual things, therefore, anyway, deep thrusty. That's what I need to rephrase it as. Call it deep thrusting. Anyway, you know, I wonder if you could somehow glitch a bomb in here. I wonder if you could actually, like, open this. I seriously doubt it, but it is funny because it uses the same, like, it uses the same, thingy-mabobber as the actual bombable ones. Hey, Snake! Welcome. Alright, we have to drop down the deep dark hole. The deep dank hole. I didn't actually mean to drop down it immediately, but you know what? It's time. It's time. We're gonna open it like this. Also, hello, VOD watchers, future watchers, current watchers, past watchers. Those who can see into the future. And welcome. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Wow, this is strange. Robots and shades living together in harmony. Why were you on Warframe at 5 in the morning? Oh, I think I just left it open. I wasn't on at 5 in the morning.
Intruder detected.
Intruder.
Scanning.
It's P33. At least a P33. God, what a show off. You really, like, they really just made security robots that are willing to show off and be like, cool. They're like, you know, what do we do with these security? We're gonna invent a security robot that's like super strong, right? Uh-oh.
Look at the shade.
I don't know if I can actually damage the shade from here. Also, welcome to animation. Don't think I understand how big the bee is.
Knock it down.
The bee?
Take out the shade.
What kind of bees? That's unbelievable. Oh my gosh.
Exterminating.
I do like how... Yo, he's about to drop a sick beat. Come on, P33, give it your best. Give it your best rap. You can't do bee puns. I can't...
Oh, damn it.
It's... You could say... I can't... I couldn't be...
I don't know what they're doing.
Not the bees. Not the bees. Not the bees. My eyes. Also, it is funny in this game. This version of the game actually completely trivializes.
I'm trying to answer right now, please.
This being able to like air swing in the air like this and keep your and like hover completely trivializes all of the ground attacks in the game. Like, this wasn't the case before. As far as I remember, you couldn't keep the amount of air. I don't remember if you could keep a lot. Also, look, he's Magneto. That'd actually be kind of terrifying, though. Like, a robot with frickin' magnetic powers. This is pretty cool, though. Our P33 Robo-Bobo here gets frickin' wings. Gets angel wings. Also, I just realized it looks... Because of the thing around their head, it actually kind of looks like they have a halo, too. I never noticed that before. I don't know if that's on purpose or just like, you know, just for aesthetic purposes, but it's still a cool concept in you know, in general. Transform and roll out. Wait, can you double attack? Wait, can you double attack with heavy? Wait a second, I just realized that. I think you can cancel and then heavy attack a second time. This is pretty neat, though. But yeah, no, like any of the ground attacks and stuff. Escape. Oh god.
See the world.
Oh, he wants to go see the world? I'm sorry, buddy. Gideon's gonna make sure you don't see the light of day. Probably.
Must fight.
Lunapun out of 10. Oh, that's too accurate. I hate that. That's mean, but also you're completely... Oh god. 3, 4... Frick.
Where do you think you're going?
1, 2, 3... Frick. Oh, I just wound up smacking myself into the AoE. Yeah. I do kind of hope that, like, the hard mode actually it feels like, you know, a different, like a more fun mode than this. I'm kind of sad I didn't
Can't
pick
concentrate with all
Majesty.
this bullshit fancy talk.
I agree, kinda. I agree. Yo, he's got some balls. Look at that.
Swat him down. I'm getting killed here.
Alright, literally or figuratively. I don't even know if you can get killed. That shade seems to have some, shade powers seem to protect you pretty well. It might go a little insane, though. It's okay, kinda. You can go insane all with me. Yeah. Come on, let me actually smack you. 3, 4... Yeah, I think you... Oh, well, I screwed it up, though. Me too, kinda. Oh, jeez. Hello, friendo. Uh-oh. Error. Wow, they certainly improved the sound. They made the sound design more interesting. I'm pretty sure... I feel like that's very different than the original. Or fairly. Error. Oh, I can't hit you right now, can I? Oh, that's right. I haven't charged up magic in a while. Probably should do that. Oh, that's right. We have to kill this. Oh, wait, that's right. And then there were 2. Aren't you already dead? Oh, we had to kill you a second time. We had to kill you till you were super dead. Feels kind of bad, though. So far, the little shades haven't always been the most aggressive toward us. Kagemon no Jutsu. Literal shade. You could call it a Shadow clone.
Defend my mission.
Bye, robot. Nighty-night. Sleep tight.
You.
Oh, yeah. Gideon just casually follows us. Gideon just casually creeping down here. He's just like watching from the corner like, oh yeah, get the robots. Yes, get the robots.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
I really want to feel bad for Gideon, right? Because it's a very sad situation. I just don't like Gideon as a person. Like, I don't know. I feel like that might even be... I feel like... I don't know. I can't tell if it's deliberate or not. But I don't like him. He's just fucking annoying. Bluffing annoying. No one named Gideon is good. Damn. So biased against the Gideons. Couldn't you just have set it to the hard setting and drop down if it was too much? I could have. Well, see, that's the thing, right? The reason I didn't in the first place was because, like, my experience with the original game... Give me one quick second. My experience with the original game, way back when, was, like, not positive for the higher difficulties. Because they weren't balanced at all. It was a really flat difficulty curve, like where the enemies are just like, you know, they're super absurdly strong for no particular reason. Like, the enemies are super strong, and they do a ton of damage, and that's it. So I kind of assumed it was going to be similarly. Or that, like, normal would actually be kind of post some sort of challenge, but unfortunately it's really weird. It's just really weird. I'm enjoying it, though. Like, I don't feel like I need to. It is kind of fun to flex on all of the bosses.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead,
Gideon, I didn't even use your weapon.
wherever I want.
I didn't even use your weapon. You did not contribute at all. Besides, I don't think you contributed at all, did you? I think besides, like, giving us a passcode. I think that's it, really.
Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons!
I do like how his voice is breaking, though, while he's just, like, screaming at the robot.
Leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Gideon's like, call me Beaver because I want you to leave it to me. Yeah, Gideon's gone. Gideon's had too many one too many bowls of Fruit Loops. He's lost his
Look,
marble.
forget it, okay?
It's one single marble. Anik is just there like, dude, it's just, okay, all right, sure. Getting went down the drain, yeah. Oh, yo, it's the Honda Accord.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
That's what you think, Vice. Okay, maybe not the hatred part. The madness, maybe. Maybe.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
All he's capable.
Revenge
Madness.
is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
If anything, video games have taught me that if you're gonna do revenge, make sure you do it thoroughly. You have to do it. You have to be decisive, and do it without mercy. If you're gonna do a revenge, do it right. Make sure to utterly destroy your enemies. It's very important. Put stickers on stuff? No, don't put a sticker on me. What kind of sticker are you gonna put on me? Unless it's a cool sticker. Just as long as it's not like one of those like banana stickers. I don't want to be a banana. Don't turn me into a banana. Actually, why did we stop outside here? Why did the audio change? Why did the audio change when we walked in the shop? That's so abrupt and awkward.
This is the last of them.
Oh. Why was...
Now we
okay.
can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
I forgot that we were literally right at the end. So, yeah, chat, we're actually going to be able to see... I believe we're going to go straight, basically, to do the whole ending arc tonight. Ooh. I really wish I would have remembered, because otherwise I would have based my title on that. Would have laughed when he gave the robot, he broke his toe and fell over. Honestly, he deserves that. He does. If anything, he deserves that. I don't like Gideon. Like, the more I think about him, I feel like the more I'm not supposed to. I feel like you're not really supposed to like him. There's nothing really that, like... Uh-oh. No, get away, get away! Cinnamon roll, beef, pink blanche. Oh! Alright, so it's like blah. Something like that. Aniki left, he's pretty quick. He said he'd stop by just so he could see my face. Oh, I wish I had a big brother like that. Oh, that's so freaking cute.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be.
Can I
need
give you...
one memory.
God damn it, Mad Mercer, you're too needy. Blahosh. Something like that. I looked up the pronunciation a long time ago. All I remember, like, all of my brain took away was like, oh, it's not pronounced like it looks. Which makes sense considering it's not, you know, it's a Swedish. Swedish, like the meatballs. Yeah, fluff him. Yeah. Recovery potion. Defense capsule. 1,500 gold. I still don't understand what's going on with these items. Why are they here? Chad, I don't understand. Why are they here? Why do items keep popping up? Does he just like blank? Does he just like blank out for a little bit? Does he just like dissociate for a while and just like offload his stuff to the shelf? Like, again, I can kind of understand it when, like, Yona was here. Like, oh, you know, maybe she's, like, leaving items just randomly. Like, she goes out and finds stuff, or people give her stuff or whatever, and she takes it back. But then, like, things keep showing up, and you're just like, who the hell's doing that? Who has the keys to our house? What the hell's going on here? I don't feel safe anymore. All the villagers... It's like that one Junji Ito story where there's, like, no privacy. Like, you get no privacy, and it steadily gets more and more horrifying. I have no clue what is happening in the game. How do I explain it? Medieval future medieval village, gets in danger, with shadow creatures. They're all gonna die, I don't know, or something. While our crew of misfits goes around solving
You're really
problems
gonna
and
do it?
collecting all the sealed mixtape verses. Oh, that's right, and Yona. Oh, yo, they're both here. Dude sister got yoinked by a monster called a shade, now he's on a killing spree from the innocent one. Yeah, basic, yeah, his sister got stolen by black and yellow energy creatures, and now he's pissed. I don't know, that's... NieR's fluffing pissed. Are these creatures like goblins? Not really. They're more like, if anything, they're more like, God... They're almost like swirling elemental vortexes of some level of sentience. Without like spoiling anything for the rest of the story. Because like, I'm trying to like... I'm kind of like trying to do this playthrough as if without like spoiling anything that's happening in the future. Because there's a lot that we're about to go through now.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
Well, no shit. Also, again, the flash forward bits of time are so weird in this game because you're like, wait, excuse me? I blinked and now it's X number of days or like even hours have passed suddenly? Because like, we literally just, we were on our way to go tell them we got the last part of the key, which either means... which basically like implies we're blanking out every night. And I don't remember if that's part of this. I don't remember if that's actually addressed or anything, but the weird time skips are so strange. Like you go from one area to the other and then the actual NPCs act like as if you've been like gone for multiple days. Like you've just like blacked out or something. And now like things are suddenly happening. It's very bizarre. MC's basically Aaron, but in a vault twink. Wait, I think it's, well, close enough. For some reason my brain merged Aaron Hansen and Aaron Yeager into one. Anyway, yeah.
I guess
Somehow
it's
the
really
village
happening
already
now.
knows.
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
What do you mean about that?
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
Yeah, Popola? Yeah, you got something to
Popola
say,
just
huh?
loves to worry.
Oh, Popola. Oh, you.
Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah? What if I don't want to be careful? What if I
Please
want to be
be careful.
reckless?
Be careful.
This game sounds nothing like Bookworm Adventures Deluxe. I mean, there are a lot of books here. I would imagine there's a lot of books in Bookworm Adventures Deluxe, so I guess they've got that in common, right? Could be just the game acting like this missions take you longer than in-game time. I think that's the point. Also, I love that when Devil is so that Kaine is put together in all the right places. I love that. I like to think that, like, you know, at night, like, Devil sneaks out to go, you know, talk to Kaine, have a lovely adult conversation with Kaine, you know, out there while, Shit, does that mean Emil watches? Oh, that's cursed. I guess you'd never know if he was watching. Does he even need to sleep? I don't remember. I don't remember if Emil needs to sleep. I mean, he doesn't blink, so how would you know if he's, like, resting or just, like, dissociating? I guess he really wouldn't. Haven't seen hand tracking in a while? Like, hand? Well, part of the problem is I never actually got like a little mount for my hand tracking for like my keyboard, which would probably be better, but also I haven't really bothered since like, I really want the Leap Motion V2, because the V1 that I have, or the one that is still branded with Leap, because basically what happened is Leap Motion rebranded to Ultra Leap, and with that they made a significantly upgraded version of hand tracking, so since I just have the V1 brick, which isn't very great, I'm just like, it's nice to have though. But ideally what I would like to do is just have something that like looks at my desk the entire time and can just measure it like consistently. Would be nice. Wait, where the hell am I supposed to be going? Oh, the boat, which... As I fall off yet again. Oh. Oh, you just mean in general. Gotcha. Snake doesn't have hands. Snake, you don't have hands. I guess that makes sense, actually. No, that makes sense. Snakes don't have hands. Yeah, I know there's more weapons shop, but
Careful out there.
again, the one spoiler I will be making because, you know, it's pretty obvious.
Sorry,
Right.
Wait, what?
Of course you don't.
Wait, what?
I'm so silly sometimes.
Your boyfriend's just gone?
See, my
Well,
boyfriend just up and vanished 5 years ago.
I mean, there's a
keep
hot
waiting for him,
dude
but
in front of
I
you.
have no idea where he went or if he's even...
Your boyfriend vanished 5 years ago and you're still waiting for him? Damn. I don't know if that's like depressing, inspiring, disappointing. No, I don't. It can only wiggle. It's true. Snakes can only wiggle. Can only wiggle and drink water.
Hey, wait.
Yo,
You're the
when
kid who
snakes
does
drink
whatever
water,
people
it's
ask
so
him to do,
freaking
right?
cute.
Well,
Oh my
then,
god.
Go find my boyfriend.
That kid does whatever people ask him to do. That's a weird way to say that you think that that Aniki right here is just the absolute subbiest, bottomiest, subbiest sub. Well, I guess not, you know, not bottom necessarily, but super sub. As their faces puff up. I love snakes are really super cute. I do really love snakes. Just like in general, they're so precious. Sure, I'll go find your boyfriend, I guess. The despicable. I love that they go from, hey, she goes from friggin', the game goes from, hey, you know, can you find my boyfriend? And then immediately, the immediate quest name is just the despicable man.
People usually ask nicely. And I have no idea what your boyfriend looks like, much less where to find him.
Well, he always wears this flashy gold necklace.
Yo,
so
he's got a
maybe
flash
you can
gold
start
necklace,
there.
some grills, obviously.
And so we find ourselves off on a hunt for a man with a golden necklace. Not exactly the strongest of possible leads.
Does she just want does she just want us to find the body so like she can get that gold necklace? She's like, oh yeah, my boyfriend died with or maybe the boyfriend wasn't even real. She's just like, God, I could use some gold. What if I make up a story? My boyfriend, yeah, missing boyfriend. He was wearing I don't know, what do people usually wear that's gold? Like a necklace, obviously, golden necklace. Hey, yeah, my boyfriend died with or is lost somewhere. You know, could be anywhere in the world for with a golden necklace, obviously. Yeah, sure, absolutely, yeah, no, he's definitely real and alive, or was alive, maybe. I actually I don't remember. Did it actually tell us specifically to go to the Lost Shrine? I think it did. I think we're supposed to. Yeah, we're supposed to.
Are we ready?
Are we ready, Chad?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
We'll be alive. Yeah, definitely. We'll certainly be alive. But yes, no, we are now officially in the final stretch of the big first ending of the game. These black marks keep showing up on my body. Sometimes I wonder if I'm gonna turn into a goblin or something, but thinking about it makes my stomach hurt, so I try not to. Holy shit, how did that wind up accidentally tying back in what Cinemation said earlier? That's funny. Just the sheer circumstance of that. Wait, can I penetrate them from this distance? Aw, it actually does have a range. I never noticed that. Also, real quick, let's make sure we have best words equipped. Yeah, because... how do we equip best words? Why can't we sync that? How come we can't sync this one? Oh, do we have to do it like this? Oh, the batches sign doesn't appear unless you're in the category. That's probably why I missed it the first time I was playing the game. Talking about goblins, goblin creatures. Time to play Automata. Luna needs eye tracking for that. No! No! No, I refuse. Technically, no, probably wouldn't work out too well. Well, actually, no, because I don't think you can pass that data. Like, because here's the thing, right? The iPhone technically does eye tracking. Like, that's how you can see my eyes get a little shifty, you know? But I don't think it's accurate enough to be able to, like, map out where you're looking on a particular, like, given place. That would be really cool, though. You probably could. You probably could if you had like a calibration system. But you'd also need that data off the iPhone because that's what, you know, that's iPhone generally has the best eye track or face tracking. Oh, let's do badge assign though. Yeah, no, we want to do that. Equip best words. I like this. It's called you lol. Ayo, you lol. I don't know if those are even the best. Item drop rate. Heart rate. Going up talking about eye track. It's not. Okay, look. All right. When you out yourself, I do not. Wait, what? Just broke a record of 141 and broke 150. Wait, it didn't just now though. The max is still registered at 120. So, unless you're talking about in general. So the one thing that kind of annoys me about this. Oh, just last stream. Oh, because of Toho. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed because the armor break is great because like most of the shades are armored by now and the armor break is pretty good, but item drop rate is like meh. Like I guess at least it would give you more access to healing items and stuff like that, but I feel like that's not really necessary. Also, I never actually realized. Oh, you actually don't get a lot of options. Oh no, there they are. They're there. Never mind. God. Oh, it's only between item drop rate or weapon effect. Oh, I never. Okay, never mind. Well, I mean.
Oh boy.
Toho, yeah. Me playing Toho. Toho always makes me nervous. Or not nervous, but like it's like a pure skill-based game, so my heart rate just like I want to, you know, it's nerve-wracking. I wonder if something like Weekend would actually be good. I've never tried Weekend before. You know what, screw it. Let's batch assign these all out. The last thing is martial arts, which I think those are probably the best ones. Oh yeah, MP recovery wait, Jesus. I swear to God, my like lexicon is degraded. It's got the digressy. Oh, I've never used this. That's interesting. Huh. We got armor break on our weapon now, so that should actually be pretty decent. Oh, you're healing. Oh, you're a healer. Nerve-wracking should be nerve-breaking. No, please don't break my nerves. I need those. Ow, you frickin'... Alright, we gotta take out the healer. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, no, I'm coming for you, buddy. Time for penetration. Shit. Come on, please. Stop. You know what I might do? I actually might switch to fisting. Hold on. We're gonna switch from Dark Lance to Dark Hand. Because Dark Hand comes with like a pretty decent amount of knockdown. Oh, you have just inbuilt ability to grab that? Yeah, Luna fisting time. Wait, hold on. No, that sounds weird. Wait, hold on. That sounds different than... Wait, that was health salve? I don't have any... Oh, shoot, I didn't have any medicinal herb? Oh no, that is medicinal herb. I'm just a goober. And you know, technically we don't even need to fight any of these creatures. And I'm tempted not to, because like, we're gonna have to go through all of these again anyway, so... Why would you spray me? But yes, there are mages now. Oh wait, hold on. I don't... Yeah, okay. Alright, we're just gonna go for it. I think... Oh, you asshole! I guess we can't. Okay. I'm pretty sure they made those dudes more ferocious than in that department, because I don't remember it being that difficult to actually, like... Wait. Oh. I thought I sent him in the wall to exclaim. Exclamation. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, actually, know what? You know... There we go. We can use the tracking ability. Still, that's not very effective. Well, You know what? We're gonna go try anyway. We're gonna try anyway. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, go faster. Come on, go faster. Work those twink arms. Work those twink arms. Why Riz? No. I hate that word. I hate Riz. I say it I know I say it sometimes, but sometimes I just say words I hate. It makes sense in my head, trust me. Leave me alone, please. Snake has no mouth anymore. Oh no. A snake has no mouth, but he must scream. Okay, okay. Oh, I didn't realize they changed the music. Interesting. Okay. I don't remember that. I wonder if they always did that in the original too. Because this is one of the more ominous pieces. Snake without a mouth is a worm. Wait, do worms not have mouths? I thought worms did have mouths. Smooths. Ow, you ass. Oh, you freaking ass. Ow. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go where it's safe. Ah! Never mind, it's not safe here anymore. Let me fist you. Ha! Yeah, the knockdown is freaking strong. Even the lesser noodles. The lesser noodles. Lesser noodles sounds like something that would be in like a really like cutesy like RPG. The lesser noodle. We can't make it over there. We gotta go over there. Oh shoot. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not what I meant to do, but okay. Snake without mouth is is a rope. Danger rope. Yeah, let's fist you. Kill you. Oh, never mind. We actually... Oh, I thought it was gonna lock the door. I guess it doesn't lock that door? Alright, sure, game, sure. You have a hole for a face. That's really weird. Anyway, see ya. Wait, never mind. Just kidding. I gotta come back your way. Don't mind me. Just gonna run past you. Bye. They give you new boss music and everything, and you can just run past them. It's a little goofy. It's a little goofy, chat. Muscly, scaly rope. Muscle... Yo, muscle rope sounds like if you put whey protein, like if you like, you know, what are they called? You know those little, like nerd rope? Muscly scaly rope sounds like if you took nerd ropes and instead of covering them in nerds, you covered them in whey powder, and whey protein powder. God, that would be so cursed. I like the music. It's too bad you don't have to fight him. That's really weird. And I'm kind of surprised they didn't change that. I don't even remember that, honestly. But okay. There might be some stuff to find here, but... Also, I like how the boss... The actual, like, boss health bar is gone. That's so anticlimactic. I am so sorry. We'll have to fight that boss on a different ending playthrough, because like... Oh, wait. This is the opening... Wait, this is the opening music. Wait, was that always in the original? Interesting. Also, you can make that jump pretty easily. You don't have to pull the boxes at all. Also, I'm pretty sure there's something up here. I swear it was either here or... Oh, is it here? No, really? I'm so confused. I swear there was an item. I don't understand. Maybe I'm like misremembering some very like specific detail? I don't know. I guess I'm just misremembering some particular detail. YouTube did my message, did it? Weird. Time I hear the word protein, all the images of the goofy smile, the protein monster from the Sweet Home webtoon pops in my head. Excuse me? That sounds very strange. You can double attack. That's amazing. Protein reminds me of that one British Christmas dinner. Huh, that one British Christmas dinner.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
This is where my parents died,
This is where you
Padrappa.
used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
Kinda, how do you know what a magazine is?
From annoying hussies like yourself.
Wait, what? How the hell? Wait, hold on. More important question. How the hell does Kinda know what a magazine is? What kind of magazines do you think she'd even, like, read? She probably looks at, like, Twink Daily or something. Twink Weekly. Twink Monthly? Twink Monthly, sorry. I forgot that magazines are, like, used to be, like a monthly thing, not, like, not, like, more often. Maybe I'm thinking of a newsletter. You cannot turn back from this point. Continue. Well, you can't turn back from this point, but you still technically do anyway. With the multi-endings thing.
The path is open.
Muscly rope. Behold the path. I don't know if they've ever explained exactly where you're going with this either, because, like, if you'll notice, right? This is a very weird level transition. Like, there's what you see behind you is just a gigantic steel gate. It's a gigantic big old iron gate, right? Excuse me. However, you gotta kind of ask her. There's a lot of weird moments in this game. Christmas dinner. Oh god, that looks horrifying. I kind of want to show that off. Hold on, I'm gonna copy this real quick. What the hell is this? That's awful looking. No. Oops, I just made it really big. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it so big. Anyway.
My throat is still really bad. Oh, God.
Gods. I don't know why, but my throat makes a lot of gunk. It's really weird. I don't know how else to explain it, chat. I don't know how else to explain it. My throat makes a lot of gunk, and then it's just like... And then it has issues... Luna Dish. No! Those are not slices of tail meat, okay? Just making this clear. Anyway. No, yeah, so... I'm actually not entirely sure. I've never read into, like, the actual lore of this game. But, like, if you're just coming at it from, like, I've only played the video game as a perspective, or, like, you know, in terms of this particular... In terms of only the encapsulated game narrative, you're like, excuse me? Where am I and how? Because, like, where is this? Like, where would you think this is, right? Like, the only thing I can think of is that this is extremely far. This is, like, you know, hundreds or thousands of feet below the ground. Because, like... And illuminated by, you know, just an absurd amount of LED lighting. There's like 8 trillion bulbs up in the sky. You know? Because, like, the Lost Shrine itself, the top where that church is, that already basically is the peak. Like, that is the peak of that area, right? So, where is this? You know? Anyway. Who said it was I meant you cooked it? Oh. Oh, well, I knew that, obviously. Psh, I was just, you know, testing y'all to see if you were going to talk about, you know, eating my tail again. Because, like, so, you know, sometimes it happens, you know? Oh, did I break those open? Yeah. So anyway, also, oh, wait. I will go, you can't go outside, I don't believe. You can kind of get, no, you can't even go out of here. Damn it. Also, I just realized the statues, too. I never actually stopped to look at these. That's cool. One of them has crashed down. Very ominous. It's a very old place, you know? It's very unkempt. But you can kind of see in the background, right? You can see buildings. There's actually, like, just a ton of crumbling just infrastructure. if you'll notice that, we are essentially inside of a city. Like this is on, presumably on a city. Or in a city block, you know? I need to do a scientific breakdown of what Luna's tail tastes like. No, it tastes awful. No one should eat it, okay? It's very important. Anyways, talk to these doves.
Does the true voice speak?
Who? You're not a, what are those things that say who? Owls, that's right, owl.
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
The bird on my left only tells lies, and I only tell truths.
Can talk.
I ask.
Thank you, Emil. Thank you.
Why did humans disappear from the world?
Because they were stupid.
What the hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Because humans were too tasty and edible. Like spicy chicken, but Luna's tail is stuff I wouldn't eat it. No, it's... Okay, first off, it is not... No, it is not a stuffed tail. It is not a stuffed tail. Second off, it does not taste good, okay? It does not taste like spicy chicken. It tastes like... It tastes like rancid salmon. Yeah, Prove it. What do you mean, prove it?
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle.
The narwhal bacons at midnight.
I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself?
Making it up on the spot. Liar, false Luna. No, alternate. I am an alternate of myself.
Why did humans
Oh God, am I?
from the world? You must answer.
Because their lives are short because of a black disease. Well, interestingly enough. This game kind of started out with a black disease.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Well, you see, I have these wonderful supplements, you know? They're called, like, if you buy my blend of supplement for only $49.99 a month, you too can extend your life. By acquiring leaves of the sacred... You know what? Strangely enough, right? I'm kind of curious because I don't actually remember. I think I remember what the answer is. But there are two here, right? By acquiring leaves of the sacred tree or by separating body from soul.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what
now,
is
the interesting part of that
soul?
particular answer, right? By separating body from soul, I don't believe you're ever given, like, a opportunity to really, like, learn that, quote unquote, throughout the game. I feel like that's I kind of wonder if when you're playing through this the first time, I think you're supposed to get the answer wrong. I feel like either you're just supposed to guess, and by figuring out the right answer, that is actually opens up a more intriguing question. If you buy my definitely not sulfuric acid drink, you two can live longer. No, it's just pounds and pounds of okay, question, right? So if you do not do this ever, because I do not recommend it, but if you take a lot of colloidal silver and your skin turns blue, right? But you eat a lot of carrots, like let's say you eat a metric ton of carrots, like you eat way too many carrots a day, your skin will turn more orange, right? So what happens if you eat a ton of carrots and take a bunch of colloidal silver? What color would your skin turn then? I wonder if someone's ever done that. I'm genuinely curious. This is a horrible thought process. But I'm genuinely curious. I mean, neither will technically immediately cause you to have health problems, but, you know. I did not read you. They're placed in their corresponding shells. Oh shit. They're from the promised land, bursting with light. I feel like you're supposed to answer it as in there for the promised land bursting with light, but...
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
I feel like your blood would just your blood would just get like 50 shades darker.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
I mean, I'd call Vice Master.
You may enter.
Although I don't know how kinky that could possibly get with a book. Oh, gods. Imagine you were like making out with like a living book and you just got like a lot of paper cuts. That'd be awful. Oh god, I just had the worst thought ever, and I was thinking of what happened if you tried to like I'll say it this way so YouTube doesn't get skeevy on me. Like, what if you were tonguing like a book, right? Like a living book? Like, that'd be awful because like that would, do you know how painful that would be? That'd be awful.
Well then, seems the way is open.
I've horrified myself. Good job, me. What food do I need to eat? Reverse Michael Jackson. I don't think you would look... I think you would look a little strange, though, because it's not like... It's not influencing your melanin. It's doing other shit. Oh, the Phoenix Sword, that's right. Okay, so I think there's one Phoenix... Interestingly enough, I think there's groups of weapons for every... for multiple, like, types. The one I'm waiting for is not... There it is. This one is pretty cool, though. I mean, look at this thing. Look at that thing. This blade is winged, and it's gold. Just start turning to soil? Yeah, you'd probably just start turning to soil. But anyway, so those answers that you give to that bird... Devila, Popola, why are you both here? What's going on?
It's
Chad,
the
what's going
twins
on?
from your village.
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
What are my friends from the whole game doing here? So many hours in. What are they doing? Why are they here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
What do you mean? I don't understand.
This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
Like, what do you mean? What do you mean, Devila? Birthday's on the 24th of March. Your age! Congratulations on your aging day. On the day of your increased aging. Happy birthday.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions
Whoa,
right now.
Popola, trying to be a little dominant here. Wow. You know what? They're right, Chad. Let's go back to the village.
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
Do you truly wish to go back?
Yeah, let's go back. You know, we might as well. Let's go back to the village.
Yeah. Let's go back.
Yeah, I'm not really ready to fight him, you know. It's fine. It's whatever. You know, we'll just leave him alone. Just leave him alone. Several deleterious abnormalities, abnos, have been found within a subject in the early stage treatment, including a relapse state resulting in a total loss of self. Wait. Wait. Wait, it just sent me all the way back. Wait. Oh no. Wait. Wait. Wait, it actually sends you back. Wait, it sends you back with your... Wait. Is that what it did? Wait, did it always do that? Wait, I don't remember it always doing that. Wait, hold on. Did a bad happen? Well, yes, but no. I thought that the game restarted at a different place than that before. Can we talk to you like literally nothing ever happened?
Be careful.
That is so strange. Technically, you can escape with the weapon that you grabbed. Huh. We're gonna actually load. Yeah, no, we're gonna go backwards to the Lost Shrine. Oh, wow, that really resets quite a bit of progress. Well, not a ton, but, you know. That's kind of funny. Oh, I didn't open that. Whatever, it's fine. Wait, then that got kind of... Wait, that made me so lonely, so I ran around singing songs as loud as I could, but then that felt creepy.
And yet I find it strangely
It is interesting, though. They explicitly tell you you can't go back, but you specifically can, right? That is interesting. See, I thought they restarted you at a different points, or it led to a game over or something. Interesting. Okay, I'm actually gonna keep that in mind. Okay. Anywho, we're gonna go back and unfortunately redo a little bit of that, but that was actually kind of neat getting to know that sort of odd situation.
I
believe. Yeah.
All right, birds, come on.
Why did you?
Black disease.
How?
Separating mind and body. Placed in their shells.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Placed in their corresponding shells, just like what are those things that you open? Like you eat the candy off of and then you open them or something. I can't remember what they're called. They're like little gotcha. They're like gotcha like food things. They're like or like sometimes they're all just like wrapped up as like Easter eggs, kind of. Anyway, wow, Devil and Popola, fancy seeing you here.
Hey, this eve.
Okay. We're here to rescue you, and what are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
Look at these sussy bakas right here.
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
That's pretty sus. Wait, can we just ask them again?
You two.
I'm not going to answer that.
Wait.
What are you?
I'm not going to answer that.
They actually just straight up just looped that.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then.
Uh-oh, what do they mean they don't have a choice?
I suppose not. How sad.
Uh-oh.
We didn't
Bye-bye.
want to fight you.
Uh-oh. God, they're so pretty.
Really didn't want to.
Oh, the music ramping up is so good.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was
Why are you
predetermined.
doing this?
Still, we spoke to truth. You really...
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me actually make sure that there was... I don't know if the words auto-equip to the one that you have. They don't. Let's do, Let's try to see if we can actually goes on these. Stream note if ruined my combo. Have fun with the boss fight, thank you.
Wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
100
until
years?
the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Liar! Oh, so they can have a shared health bar here. I don't actually remember if they take much damage from magic. Oh, well, I kind of missed, but you know. I wonder if I can hit them both at the same time, because that would definitely help.
We never thought
you actually
we'd
run around
be this
behind me.
powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block up path?
You have no cause to speak so
Traitors.
Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Traitor! You're... Wow. Can't believe they're doing this.
What now?
Uh-oh. Liam O'Brien, no! Liam O'Brien pain sounds.
They copied my powers.
Uh-oh. That's not
Shit on a
good.
Shingle.
Shit
We can
on a
use the
shingle.
sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Just a small portion? Oh god.
Vice, are you all right?
Devil, Popola, why are you guys doing this?
Oh shit, I've been taking a lot of damage.
Siding with the
Oops.
shades.
Oh damn, yeah, you actually can smack both of them pretty well. Where? Oh shoot, well, alright. Ow, how dare you? Ow. Don't fist me, asshole. Oh god, wait, hold on. Need a little bit more health, there we go, okay. Oh shit. Wait, how did that miss? Wait, what? How exactly did that miss? God damn it, stop fisting me. Oh my god. Oh, so I keep forgetting that you can technically block, but I don't know if you can actually block magic. Can you block magic? Oh, well, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't help if I, miss. Ah, frick. Don't fist me, asshole. Exactly. Wait, I just realized how that came off. Ah, frickin' stop. You know what? Oh, that's right. I can't actually. Oh no, wait, that's right. No, I can use it. They just copied it. My fist is bigger though. Let me fist Devila or Popola, whichever one you are. I don't actually know. God damn it. This would probably be a decent opportunity to use the suck magic, but oh wait.
Why?
Also, welcome,
The
Rod.
answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
Luna
You
2024.
must search for that answer yourself. You've got to
They're
face
so
your
pretty.
own truth now.
Gods, I don't remember which one is which.
Enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
I mean, they're both hot. The one with the curlier hair is hotter, though. Obviously. I mean, I don't have any. I don't have any cat in the back. No, cat in the back. No, wait. What's the saying? Horse in the race? I don't know. Whatever.
Devila.
You're welcome for
Popola
welcoming.
fighting us.
Oh wait, which way?
Yes,
Oh
they
shit.
do seem to be putting us through a great deal of
Turtle? Turban.
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets.
Grimoire Vice is going senile. Oh my
But now the
god.
latter seems to be. Well,
Vice?
Vice has
do
the
not
sickness.
look at me like
He's
that.
got the sickness
I
of the
am
mind.
Grimoire Vice.
Take your meds,
I am
Vice. Skin in the game. Yeah, there, that works too, I guess. Longer. No. I have no possible bias towards the one with curlier hair. No, not at all.
Waltz.
It's dance time! It's like that one area in Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. Longer one hair is better, she's closer to Cap. I want to see him like... Never mind. No, screw it. I want to see them chest to chest. I voted for the other one but realized it's too late. Yo! God, this is literally like those... This quite literally is like Aria of Sorrow.
Affair.
Like, look at them. They're literally ghost waltzers. That's pretty cool, actually. Hold on.
They're all shades.
You could say they're dancing mad. Haha, get it? Like the, Anyway.
I think we're locked in.
Wait, can I...
It's not like
Wait, I
was
can
planning to
execute you
leave.
too? God, fisting
it's a
really
bit late
is,
for
like,
that.
absurdly OP in this game. Look at how strong fisting is, chat. Look at that. You can literally just immediately execute anything as long as you fist it first. Look at this. So easy. Barely an inconvenience. On the ground, get on the ground, get on the ground, get on the ground. Plap, 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 plap. Get executed, get executed, get executed. Wait, can I grab this? Can I get the second one too? Oh shit, I can. Nice. Strength drop. Come here, come here, come here. God, I swear it wasn't this easy in the original game, but maybe I'm misremembering. I mean, look at this. Look at how stupidly easy this is. And the thing is too, right? That's an uncharged fist. Like you have different levels of charging, right? So like there's level 1, level 2, and they all combine into like, you know, one big fist. I like the little tiny hand at the very end. There's like a little tiny little magic fist. When you get to like the later end of the charging, it's kind of funny actually. No. Shoot. Whoa, okay, we gotta be a little careful. Actually, hold on. We're gonna take a medical herb from that one. Why aren't you falling? I'm actually kind of surprised. Gonna just say that's an uncharged fist whenever I feel like it now. Please do. Please do, please do. I charge $0.25 for every quote though, just FYI. It's my royalty. It's my royalty fee. You know? There we go, okay. Oh. You knocked over. Yeah, knockdown is kind of just OP in this game. It just allows you to basically bypass all the BS of actually fighting them. Oh. Get down. Plap, 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 plap. Get executed. Alright, what about you? Oh, I think it's only when their shields are down, specifically. So as long as they're running toward you, you can just fist them and they'll be knocked down. Well, I hate these dudes, though. These dudes are my least favorite. Anything that's flying in this game is just an asshole. Shoot. Unfortunately, that makes us go downwards. Whoops.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Cover you literally or figuratively? Grimoire Vice, are you about to do... Yo, Grimoire Vice is about to drop the bumblebees.
Let's go.
He knows.
Protect Kaine for us.
Okay. Stupid door, you make me look bad.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Do I look like I know what a locksmith is? I just want a picture of a goddamn keyway. It's literally just these flying assholes. I hate them. Oh my god, that's a lot of balls. It's more balls than I've ever seen in my life. Jeez. Wait, is Kaine just waiting for us to finish? Yeah, I'd say probably tracking is the strongest.
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
That's the spirit, Kaine. Go, go, go. Come on. Come on, go, Kaine.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh!
I love her. I love her so much. She could kick me. That's a lot of balls. We go from like a lot of balls to that's a lot of balls. Look at him, they're all with eyes. I do really want a plushie. I really want a ball plushie. An orb plushie. Shade orb. Look at him. And she's just busy just swearing at him.
Freaking me out.
Oh my god, she got ran over. Ran over by balls.
Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
Actually, I don't remember. Can I just go straight to hell? There we go.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Oh. Look at all the little balls. Oh my god, you're right, they are. They're the Arcanal Beads. The Arcanal Beads shade form. Hopefully they reuse the Arcanal Beads in Elden Ring's new DLC later this year. Yo, chat, look, it's the ultimate boar. It's Borison shade version. Look at this sexy beast. Ugh, look at this beast right here. Look at him, freaking cool as hell.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kind of a goober though. And also has a very obvious weak spot. But you know, it's fine. I actually don't know if that's how you hit it. Smack. I don't think you need to hit it there.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
Interestingly enough, Kaine's shots, or no, those are Emil's shots go straight to the back. Oh no, they were tracking the back, but I guess they're not anymore.
Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
Sounds like Kaine has a lot to learn. Oh shit, hold on, I'm getting my ass beat by this boar. Yeah, if you've noticed, I don't really like these types of weapons. Also, this poor boar is such a dumbass. Look at him. He's trying so hard, but like... There we go. Just running into walls. Of course, Luna.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. You thought boar version 1 was strong. Now here's get ready for boar version 2, armored boar. Wait, that's the newest game. Newest game from FromSoft, armored boar. Do you have a back attack? I don't remember. Oh, you have a seismic. We do have armor penetration, so it's definitely not as bad as it could be. Uh-oh, what are you doing? For some reason, I swear that ground pound doesn't have much range, honestly. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh god. Yeah, we're still breaking through its armor just fine, though. Come here, buddy. Yeah, I think you can get hit. Oh god. I think you can get hit if you don't avoid the... when it, like, redirects itself. Damn it. Oh, well, it's fine. I'll just blink you till you're dead. Blink, 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 blink. Do we need to, like...
Can we even hurt this thing?
Oh, damn, that does a lot of damage.
Fuck. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Hey, we actually got some healing that time.
Now.
Some real healing.
Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine.
Come on, boar.
Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Stop, boar, stop. Boar's trying to gas. Boar's literally trying to gas us.
Let's go.
Filling up this entire space with frickin'... Oh. Am I supposed to hurt you again?
This way. Move.
Oh. Bye, Borson. I guess there's no way to seal that door, technically. Wait, Dragoon Lance. Yo, we got a Monster Hunter. We got a Monster Hunter weapon, except it's a little small, but that's fine. I guess that's fine.
Up here.
How far did you go that fast? Aw, there's nothing over here, I don't think. You're not even allowed to see there. Oh, you're not allowed to jump there either. Alright, up the spiral staircase. Uh-oh.
How can we deal
Who'd have
with
thunk
this
we're still being chased?
thing?
As far as I know, there's nothing particularly necessary inside of those boxes.
Please, hurry.
So we should be able to just run through them. Wait, is that why it gives you the lance? I never even thought about that. I bet it gives you that because the lance actually has like a forward penetration to it. Especially when you're sliding. Goobert's bonky head.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
I like how he just kind of teleports in here, which is a little bit weird. Ow. You asked. Oh, wait. Wait. No. We need to word edit this one. Dragoon Lance. Let's do equip best words. EXP rate. Why? Let's put weaken on it. Honestly, I should probably put weaken on basically everything. Cause like weapons. Let's just batch assign to everything. Whoa. I think I iframed through that, which is honestly kind of cool.
The entrance is locked
Oh god.
too.
Alright, that's actually not too bad, yeah.
Predicament.
Uh-oh. Don't run toward me.
Strike the beast while it's down.
Yeah, you don't say, Vice. Thank you for the help. Very helpful book. Oh, I got hit by that one. Oh. Almost.
Hit the thing while it's down.
I really like the light attack, just like attack. It's just pokes, just endless pinpricks, death by 1,000 pokes. It's great. Yeah, this thing just does not. This thing just refuses to die too. We're whiting out. This boy wants our lunch money, that's for sure. Hey, buddy. Oh, I'm in your way. Sorry. Look at that big old snoot. It's kind of adorable, honestly. I like the boar. He's pretty cool. Oh, look at that! It's the group from Facade, including the king. I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. Yo, we're partying up now. Let our friends through, the people of the mask owe you a great debt. Debt. Frick. And now's the time to repay it. Oh god.
What are you
I
doing
love
here?
them. It's the castle of the Shadow Lord, is it not?
Correct.
Then we have a common enemy. We'll hold this one off. Please keep moving. Can we move now? I'm not sure, remember. We are the people of the mask. We'll stand our ground until our last breath. I swore to plumb Fira's grave. I swore to become a good and just ruler. A king who would protect others from shades. God, it looks like they're all covered in algae.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once all of this is over. Until then. Goodbye, king. Literally,
No!
figuratively,
Open the
metaphorically.
door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
You must once again know the joy of having the one you love by your side. Now then, say, how many rules are there about what to shout before frick. 88, my liege. Amazing, how do you remember all these things? Do not despair, my liege, we are with you. I know. Let's try this again. By the honor of the mask. For the honor of our king, for the honor of our queen.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Yeah, you needed that slap, buddy. Also, why am I getting a headache? You know what? Screw it. Hold on, chat. I am not ending my night with a headache. Hold on. I can't get it out. God damn it. Come on. Come here. It's very important. Oh no! There we go. What? What's that for? There we go. Missed the king already. I just realized you technically... You know what you could do is you could assign an item drop rate to, like, a particular weapon just to break boxes. Because, I guess that would give you a slightly better chance if you just had, like, a bunch of boxes and stuff. I don't know. I feel like that'd be some unnecessary min-maxing, but you could do it. I don't know, maybe on hard. I don't know. I like how big these goddamn chairs are. Some Alice in Wonderland shit. Look at this. It makes you feel super... It makes everyone feel super small.
cupola.
All right. Actually, I'm sorry to take a small break here, but I'm going to need to. I know it's only been an hour into stream, but I'll be right back. Okay, everybody. I need a BRB screen. I really need a BRB screen. Keep yourselves entertained for now. Don't go too off the rails, okay? Be good while I'm gone, please. Please, gods, be good while I'm gone. Or else, okay? I'm watching you all. I'm watching you. I am always here, okay? I am always watching. Always watching, Mike Wazowski. Always watching. All right, be good, please. Hello. I am back. Oh. I like how the tracking kind of like drifts naturally over time, so it's kind of funny when it does that. Also, sorry to blue ball everyone during chat or during this little bit here. Anyway, I figured since this was all a very important section and my tummy needed some addressing, I would fix that. So, all right, we're back to officially finish NieR.
Oh, look.
Well, not officially finish it. There's still plenty more to go, but
we've been waiting for so long.
Why do you say it like that? As if you were like waiting like 30 years between the last like few doors and like the store?
Why are you doing this?
Always blue balls to the end. Nothing new here. Wait, hold on.
It began 1300 years ago.
It all began on the day of my birth.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
So, Project Gestalt, interestingly enough, so the two game names between the... Actually, I don't remember if they named it NieR Replicant originally, but, or if it was just known as NieR Replicant, but the one that released in the US was explicitly called NieR Gestalt. And the one that we are currently playing is the remaster version of NieR Replicant, quote-unquote, of the one that released in Japan. And this name, we'll find out more of it.
Gestalt?
Oh, poor Liam
Do
O'Brien.
you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Yeah, good luck reading those. Also, I just realized... Oh, wait, no, I think you could read those without having to actually... Oh! I think I'm pretty sure they specifically give you lore that you can read later because, again, like I've mentioned before, you know, more endings, so... Never let the clips finish? Oh, that's right, yeah.
Weiss! My mind...
They shoved all that knowledge down Weiss's page, Jesse.
I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact... Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister?
I love that swap because, like, up until this point, Devila and Popola have been, honestly... Like, they've appeared pretty kind, but then they swap and... and then they're like, God, you know, fucking...
All of us.
A real
Every
bitch.
person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
The true humans? Are you saying none of us are actual humans anymore? How strange.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
I'm actually kind of curious about something here. So, earlier in the game, right? We undertook, you know, Emile had a whole, you know, entire arc where, you know, we start out, like, talking to him inside of the mansion, we get to know him a little better, and we go and confront, and he is, you know, essentially merges with his sister, right? But that sort of creature, that weapon, or not sister, I don't know, not sister, the other, like, one of the other test subjects, right? But I'm trying to remember if that was an actual, if number, what's it, number, ultimate weapon number 6, if that was originally a human transformed into something a bit different. So I kind of wonder, just out of sheer curiosity, if Emile is one of the more actually, like, is closer to being human than pretty much anyone else, because, specifically just because of the merge and that fusion. I mean, they still obviously, like, they have, you know, they obviously have human emotions and stuff like that. You spend the entire game getting to know all of these people and NPCs, the main character, you know, as, like, a human. So, like, you know, like, in terms of, like, them actually experiencing the things they experience, they, you know, they appear to be similar enough to humans. However, they're not technically humans in the most accurate sense of the word.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Devil, are you hitting on me?
Wait.
You did say that Kaine was put together in all the right places. Are you put together in all the... Anyway.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us.
The rightful owner.
We are only doing our duty.
Spray. Why?
Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
I'm pretty sure Devil is the one on the left there. Pretty sure.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
God, she's so pretty.
I love you. Ah.
Okay, I should not shake my... If I shake my controller too much, it's gonna do that weird glitch that exists in this version. Oh, the music! I love the music too.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No.
I'm not a tool, how dare you? I just realized, when you open up this menu, because it like stops the music, it's really awkward, especially during fights with like combat and talking. I just realized how awkward that is. Weird glitch. Yeah, if you disconnect your controller, if you disconnect like a input device while the game is running, it'll start operating at like 9 FPS. It's kind of screwed up. I'm not sure why. Also, you get their music. I love them so much, God. Anyway, it's time to actually like, oh, wrong one. God, that's so awkward. Especially if you have to use more than one item. What I kind of wish is I kind of wish they had like where you could like go down the list and like select the number you want to use. Because otherwise you have to keep interrupting the music and all of the entire flow, like the entire flow of the audio just immediately dies. It's really weird. Anyway, strength time. I keep forgetting to dodge her fists. Stop fisting me, please. There we go. Actually avoided her fisting that time. Can we hit her with a combo? Not fully. Oh, shit. Oh, well, I missed there. She actually went after Kaine that time. Oh. Whoa. I think we only have to get her down to about half. There we go. And then I think they switch out. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but I guess that works. Sure. Ah, shoot, I was hoping to be able to cancel out of that a little earlier. Damn it. Her fisting knocks you so far back, too. Alright, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Shoot. Oh. Damn it. I keep getting hit by the same damn attack, too. We're only down to health cells, damn. There we go. Okay, that's not too bad. I think we just gotta bait out her attack. Guess it's a little late to realize that, but, oh, well. There we go. Now we're on a roll, now we're on a roll. Ah, shoot, I actually managed to get smacked by that one. Damn it. There we go. Damn, I thought I had actually rolled around that one. Also, I like how as much as they tell you that it's only like a fraction of their power that they allowed you to borrow, I feel like that's technically a front. Like, I feel like that's not entirely true, because they're not very strong. Like, even their attacks aren't nearly as flashy as some of the things that you actually see Vice able to do. So, part of me feels like that's actually just them essentially bluffing based on their weakened, like, or their state of being around, alive for, you know, hundreds and hundreds of years.
Devila? Devila?
Popola.
Are you crying?
Could just be lore versus gameplay moment.
Don't die.
Maybe.
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins.
We gotta let them have their JRPG sadness moment. No!
Because we were born without souls. Devla, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devla! Devla! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devla!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Wait, did they change the music? Wait.
Please,
Wait.
don't do this, Popola!
Holy
You
shit.
and Devla were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial.
Wait. You can't even pause the music here. Wait. Don't tell me this is Devla's music. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. 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 No, come on. That's not fair. That is not fair. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's not fair. They can't just play. They can't. I'm pretty sure this is Devla's Song of the Ancients. No, that's so sad though. That's such an extra bit. I'm pretty sure they didn't do this in the original. I swear they changed this. God damn. God, it's such a pretty song too. Alright. I just wanted to pause so we could actually... Oh shit, where did she go? Hold on.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Whoa. God, that is a lot. Jeez, and we can't get our fast attack and fast enough to actually, like, smack it. Shit. Damn. Man, that's just mean. That's just mean. That is so mean, Yoko Taro. This is a very Yoko Taro thing to have changed. Assuming I'm not, like, really misremembering. Also, I'm not actually sure what you need to do for this one, other than just use the magic absorbing one. But a lot of those are also unabsorbable bullets, too. So, I think you literally just have to go through it.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
What is bitrate? Yeah, Popola still has a lot of magic left over.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got got an idea.
I won't lie, it is slightly disappointing that they had to do a pre-rendered for this one, but...
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Well, they do have the ultimate weapon on their side.
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
God, what a frickin'...
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Where? He did say something even in front of, in place of the player's name, which is interesting.
I want to see all of you again.
No.
Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
And there you have it. Total implosion and disintegration. Bye, Emil. Also, they replaced Yona's running in that loading screen. Usually it shows Yona running, but in this case it was just the crest. And Shadow Lord. Hello, Shadow Lord. You're gonna give us back Yona now, right? Sounded like a grunt, not a word. I'll have to go back and listen to that, because it was very odd. Because you could hear something, you could, like... Yeah, I'm actually curious enough. I'm gonna go listen to it back probably after the stream, but yeah. I'm trying to be good and not make any other comments here. Anyway. Also, Yoko Taro really likes white-haired protagonists.
Yeah.
Come on, get your ass up, Twink. Let's go. Pick up your goddamn sphere. Kane's got some understandable anger issues. You right there, Kane? Same, Luna, same. Come on. As she just, you know, teleports through the door. Wait, do we actually need to fight these? Oh shit, wait, hold on. Oh shit, wait. wait. Hold on. Oh, it aims the way that you're looking, not the way that you're actually like. Anyway. Thankfully, we can smash most of them like this. Use coloring book. Why would they have a use coloring book? I'm pretty sure we don't want magic, or we don't want armor penetration or armor destruction or whatever the hell it's called for this, just because like we're not actually fighting. I think we'll just need raw damage. Oh, how the hell did I get knocked back? I think it would have been blocked. Wow. Closed book. Given the fact that we know that Devlin Pope, you know, now that you know that more about Devlin Popola, I kind of wonder if the reason I almost kind of wonder if the reason that you get book drops from the Shades is because Devlin and Popola were actually bringing them books from the library. That is honestly the only reason I can think of for there being a you know, book drops essentially. I'm not really sure, but that's my little headcanon, you know. Okay, so what did I want to do? Oh, that's right, I wanted to take a look at the words. For weapons, let's see. I am probably gonna use the Dragoon Lance just because it's a pretty decent weapon. And now we have, where is it? Oh, we can actually upgrade weaken. Although I don't think you can weaken bosses, I'm not sure. But I mean, there's not much else. We do have drain HP. You know what, let's do HP drain because we're also running low, kind of low on, actually no, I'm not gonna assign it to everything. We're running kind of low on recovery items. So, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize there were more, honestly. Oh, can I get you down? I kind of missed. Oops, missed my opportunity. That's fine, though. Alright, let's get you. Look at this little straggler over here. Use coloring book. Rusty kitchen knife. That's a weird one, though. That's a weird drop. Hey, we actually got a level up. Wow, we were that close. Damn. You pulled off a 50-hit combo. Yo, you get praised for a 50-hit combo. That's kind of funny. I feel like that's a lot easier to do with the spears in particular. Just because they have a rapid hit combo that they can perform. There we go. Okay. Alright. Thankfully, we didn't have to use any more recovery items for that section. And I don't remember, when did they give you a save point? Maybe they don't. I don't remember when they give you a save point or if they just restart you. Are you ready for the final confrontation? The final showdown of ultimate destiny. The fate of the world. Kind of, sort of. Honestly, this is really just more like the fate of the remnants of humanity, because there's really nothing left, right? Like, assuming everyone died, there's not really any other ways for, you know, humans, quote-unquote, to repopulate the world. Like, the only thing that's kind of slightly confused me about this is if everyone who appears as human is also, you know, a... Actually, shoot, I don't remember which ones are the Gestalts and which ones are the Replicants. But basically, you know, the people who look the most like humans. I don't remember if those shells, if everyone who looks like that throughout this entire game are all shells. I think so. But there's also more, like, settlements around the entire place. But anyway, here's the Shadow Lord, who's freaking cool. I do greatly prefer it, Daddy NieR Shadow Lord, but this is still pretty freaking cool, not gonna lie. Also, yeah, the HP drain is nice. I don't know if I can get a better HP drain words, though. Oh, well, I missed.
Your tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
It's time for Wesker. Bookbert Wesker. It's great. Ah, shit. Actually does a fair amount of damage, too. Ah, that's not good. How did that miss? Wait, what?
No. Oh, impossible!
God, Book Wesker is just too perfect as the little book icing. The ink icing on the ink cake.
Be careful!
I know!
Hello, Shadow Lord. Nice to meet you. Fancy seeing you here. Can you die so we can take Yona back? Little sisters are precious, don't you know? And you seem to have mine, so I'm gonna steal him, or I'm gonna steal her back. I like a little pinprick, though. Smack. Oh, I missed. Damn it. Yeah, honestly, it looks like the HP drain / regen is not really all that much. At least not for level 1. I don't know if there's a higher level. Oh shit, oh god. It is interesting though, like, you know, he has very similar, if not like the same powers that we have through Vice.
Vice, you alright?
Everything appears to be kind of split off from the original. A fit is a little complete global. Still got nothing. Yeah, we're kind of running out of recovery items. And we aren't even halfway through. Oh wait, you know what I should be doing? Shoot. Ah, I thought I was gonna be able to dodge out of that one. Thankfully, he only knows how to use one-handed swords. Huh, lame. What a lame-o. Come here, where are you? Oh, they have you break the guard there. I see. There is a Wesker joke here to be had, and it annoys me.
Wait.
Oh. Yona! Most precious test.
Brother?
Yona. Huh?
Twist.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
And if you'll remember, the sunlight is what basically destroys shades, so even though she was possessed, her exposure to the sunlight
Watch over Yona for me.
destroyed the shade inside.
You want me to understand your... Seth,
So the...
you think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, then
Shade
you stand
Yona
aside and be
sacrificed her
cut
life
down. Come
because
on,
she felt like
let's
her
finish
having that
this.
body wasn't right. Which is interesting. So what is super interesting about that is essentially like because of how old Vice sounds like he's constantly tapping the
Freaking me out
button,
here, Vice.
like the broadcast button on a walkie-talkie. He's just like tapping it. Oh shit! Oh, God damn it! You ass. But yeah. So because they're both so incredibly old, like the point at which they diverged was so long ago that they're effectively two different beings. With two different like shared memories and experiences.
One moment, please.
Vice, you dumbass, get up.
I'm just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Liam O'Brien, no.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
I love him so much.
Sorry.
It is kind of funny though, because they aren't even really using his magic.
Joking. I hate cookbooks. But let's go out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Vice, sorry, can't hear you. I'm going through a tunnel. Sorry, I can't hear you. Click, click, click.
But after that,
Oh, you're breaking up.
only you can see this battle to its conclusion.
But yeah, so the sad truth is even though, you know, they essentially wound up in the same
always fight by your side.
body, like,
You were an exceedingly
their souls,
stubborn
I guess you could say, did not merge back together. So,
perhaps that's why I've so
taking
enjoyed
pity,
our time.
Shade Yona decided that
But
that
I
wasn't
fear
worth it.
This is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name.
Does Vice have a last name? Or a first
Well,
name?
forget it.
It'd probably be a first name.
I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Is it Vice Schwartz?
Vice.
Like the card game.
I knew they'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Goodbye, Vice. Come on, Vice has lost all of his powers. Damn, Liam, belt out that scream. Alright, and now our job is to go.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Make it through. Oh, God, the music box version is so nice. Oh, that is such a good little slowdown too, with the penetration with the spear, with the lance art. Wait, hold on. I just realized that this doesn't have a blade though. That's fine. Cinematic ending, It's fine. I should have swapped to a Buster Blade at the very end. That's fine. It's whatever. It's cool. It's cool. It is kind of sad though. Like you've yeah, he defeated the Shadow Lord. God, you do get to explore this place a little bit though, which is really super pretty. Like, there's just something about, like, explore- Wait! Chat. Wait. Wait, I have one of these lights. I used to have one of these lights. What the hell? That is so weird. Like, these are a little LED light. Oh my god. That is so strange. God. Anyway. But yeah, no, they it's just like plants and stuff, and this is where, you know, presumably, I kind of wonder if they ever show it, or if they've ever drawn it, or drawn concept art. I don't remember, and I don't think you ever get to see what Shade Yona looks like. Because, like, you know, the whole point is that, you know, Yona, when she was brought here, her body was invaded by, you know, essentially what is the original Yona. One can be sharp if you swing hard enough. That's technically true. Luna's secretly Shadow Lord. I need a shade version. I need a Gestalt. Oh, is it Gestalt? I think the humans, I think we're technically a replicant. I'm pretty sure. And that the Gestalts are the, basically the shades. I believe that's the case. Which is also based on, like, specifically, the whole thing with replicants and Gestalts is based off of, well, I guess some people might say, some people might say Blade Runner. But it goes back a little further to Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep in terms of the whole, like, replicant thing. I'm pretty sure it was just replicants, though. I don't think the idea of the Gestalt was ever... I think that's a thing they worked in based on, like, psychology. But in terms of replicants, like, the entire foundation, essentially, for that, I guess that use of, like... Or those references and everything like that goes back to, Philip K. Dick's original book, which is so good. Also, Ubik. I highly recommend reading Ubik. Ubik is one of my top Dick recommendations. Gestalts are indeed shades. Yes, we are replicants. Welcome, Goat. We just beat the first ending of the game. I do kind of wish you could see a little bit more outside. It is very pretty. There's not much to it, though. It quite literally is just, Also, thank you for the confirmation. I just wanted to make sure I was getting my terminology right. UBIK. Ubik. Ubik is a good read. It's a good, fun read. Also, Philip K. Dick is a frickin' dude had problems, but he was still pretty cool. Or his writing anyway.
Is Iona all right?
Also, don't read spoilers for Ubik because that will spoil the entire book.
Oh god, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
It's the spirit of Liam O'Brien. He's back from beyond the grave. Hey, Ubik, and I can't unthank that little homie in Berserk, one of the God Hand. I almost wonder if that happened to be an accidental reference or something. I don't know. I don't think it is. I don't know if it is. I have no idea. But, like, it's funny, like, hearing that particular word. That's the only other time I've seen that spelling, too. It's such a strange, like, word. Like, such a strange combination of, like, letters.
Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
How did Vice even do that? Smiley one with the shades that holds his hands.
Doubtless my voice will be next to go, so listen closely.
I know I've seen that before. I know I've seen him before, but I can't quite picture him.
Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
You gotta use the sealed mixtapes. Void is the... Alright, good to know.
How?
Just scream her name a bunch, you dumbass.
Recall the times you spent with her.
Yona, do you remember that time that you cooked a stew for me made out of like 30 different vegetables that you then overcooked and I tried to get down my throat without vomiting?
Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Vice is just too... It's true. Vice is just powerful. He's just freaking strong.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
Whoa. When the hell did I wind up dropping frames? That's unusual.
What's my favorite food?
That's kind of annoying, actually. I don't know when that happened. Whatever. It's no big deal. What is my favorite food? What is your favorite color? What is your quest? Forgot who Ubik was. Funny looking guy. Cookies!
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook.
Aww.
What's my favorite place?
Probably Olive Garden.
Home with you.
Aw, she certainly loves her brother. She loves her brother. As all good younger sisters should do, is they should always love their brother. Love their big brother. Or daddy, or whatever. You know, it's, you know.
What's my favorite flower?
Lunar Tear?
The Lunar Tear, of course.
Which is funny, because she only learned... You know what I kind of... this dialogue is a little strange, right? Because she didn't learn about the Lunar Tear until you were actually playing the game, which means a lot of this is coming from your questions somewhere during the time frame of the game.
Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Kind of. Who do I love? Wait. Oh, that's right.
That's not
oops. Oh no. Oh wait. Can you just not?
Nope. Come on. Think about it.
Wait, there's other dialogue for it?
Do you really not know?
Iona's like, you absolute dense dumbass.
Here's a hint. It's someone super duper important to me.
I wonder if you can... I don't think you can type in... Wait. Wait, I'm kind of curious, actually. Can you type in... What happens if you type in one of the actual character names?
Now you're just
Wait, double A. Not double A. Double A.
Quit being mean, would you?
Technically, you can't do the accent E, so I wonder if this...
I had the most vivid dream, and in it, this person was always by my side.
You get an entire series of dialogue for answering these wrong?
You know I was waiting for this person the whole time, right?
This is kind of amazing.
Do you hate me?
Oh wait, no!
just embarrassed, or...? Come on, really? I was gonna make you a stew if you guessed correctly, you know.
Alright, now I don't want to guess correct. Okay. Yona, as much as I love you, girl, you gotta learn how to make a stew better. You gotta learn. You're going to wind up killing NieR, okay? Please be careful.
If I had this person by my side, I'd never need anything else.
God, Yona's such a mood. You're such a mood.
Come on.
I just
You're
walk away.
making me sad. Did you really forget? I've been good, you know, just like I promised I'd be.
Yona's always a good girl.
You actually do know the answer, don't you? That's not it. Are you trying to make me mad? You're a jerk. No, you know that's not it. No, no, no! It's the name of the person I love most in the world.
You're a jerk. Hey, JTAC, welcome. I am slightly scared that this is going to wind up putting me in a game over state and make me fight the bots again. I really hope not. I really hope not.
Just hearing their name makes me feel all fuzzy inside.
I love you, Yona. Yona, I understand that. I understand you very well.
My memories with this person are my greatest treasures.
God, this just makes me love her even more.
I would never forget. Wait, is there somebody else you love?
Okay, we've been doing this for minutes now. How many unique lines of dialogue do they make? This is actually impressive. The devs saw Luna's ADHD coming. Lived with the game forced to crash after so many intentional fuck-ups. Yeah.
Do you just not like me anymore? Is that it? You know, this person also helped out my friend.
We're getting an entire story by answering incorrectly.
This person eats it all up. Even when things were really tough, I was able to keep going because this person was there with me. The person I love more than anyone else is my brother.
Aww. Aww. Yona, I get you. I get you. I get you so much.
The person I love more than anyone
Oh, okay. It starts looping
is my
here.
brother.
Alright, I'm gonna do one more time, just out of sheer curiosity. Yeah, okay. That's amazing. It actually, at the very, very end, it just gives you the answer. Alright, well, fine. I guess we have to. Wait, hold on. Yoko Taro.
The person I
No, okay. I had to. That's impressive, though. That's a lot of unique lines of dialogue, too.
Is that you?
No. Hold her hand, damn it. Come on, jeez. Took him long enough.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
My Wi-Fi dropped into that after the stream died.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Deleted. Yoko Taro's took spite upon me and deleted my entire YouTube channel.
Like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
She's so cute.
Me too.
Kaine.
Wait, Kaine, it's okay. I love you too, Kaine, don't worry.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass.
Aww.
You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
Are you judging my noises? Can't believe this. SMH my head.
Anyway, Take it easy, yeah?
Yeah, kinda's got some stuff to take. Got some stuff going on.
It's beautiful.
Although it is interesting, right? So, I guess, I don't know,
For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Sound like the gremlins fighting. Well, they did see the light, and that was the last thing they saw, but I guess at least they got to see it once after hundreds of years, so there's that. I'm such a sucker for music boxes. Making it out of daycare with the speed. Are you sure about that? I don't like seeing younger Twink NieR. I don't know why. I like when he, God, I like his design when he's like, you know, more grown up, after the 5-year skip, but like, I don't know what it is.
Sunny today.
I'm not even as much of a fan of Yona.
Yeah, it sure is.
Like, they're plenty adorable, right? But I don't like it. For some reason, I am not a fan. And strangely enough, they still don't show you, like, they just don't show you Yona's shade at all. Of course, Luna doesn't like older Yona. No, I do. I for some reason I just do not like the first like part of their game. I don't like the models during the first part of the game. I don't like their models as much, and I don't know why. I like them more post time skip. But anyway, there's the first ending. And Ashes of Dreams. This is Ashes of Dreams English version. Don't worry, you're gonna get to hear more variations of Ashes of Dreams as we go through the game. I don't think there's any reason. I'm pretty sure we can skip this. I really hope so. Well, okay, it's a nice song. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It is a nice song. However, I don't really want to listen to the entire thing right now and watching all of the credits just because there's... I mean, I guess I could talk about, you know, some of it. It's... I thought you said you didn't like younger NieR, older Yona. No, honestly, I do like them. I do like them. I like their models far more post-time skip. Especially like Brother NieR. Like Daddy NieR, it's fine. You know, post-time skip, both good. But for Aniki here, I don't know. Just, well, it looks weird to me. I don't know why. Oh, that's right. They're 6 and 7, not 5 and... It's not, say wait. I don't know. Anyway. Do you like older NieR better? Yeah, for sure. Also, it's really warm in my room. Jeez. Oh, wait. You can't skip this. Wait. World of Recycled Vessel isn't here. That's the DLC. That was the original DLC name. Why does someone have just question marks? Kira Buckland, question mark? Oh, wait. That was really... Wait, why are there people who have question marks after their names? That's really strange. Oh, I'm guessing those are just unnamed characters that they've, like, voiced or something? That's slightly strange. This is a very pretty song, though. I know I'm talking over it, but I do recommend looking up this song later if you want. Ashes of Dreams. Would be cool if we saw NieR again when he's older, as Daddy NieR is a nod to the older game. I'm not sure. Well, probably voice actors that didn't have any relevance in this ending or something. Honestly, you might be right about that. I do kind of wonder. I wonder if we'll start seeing less of those as we continue to play the game. That would be super interesting. I think that's the reason. Interesting. Okay. Robbie Damon. I swear I've heard of that name before. Wait, oh. But yeah, no, so, Snake, from what I've heard, I mean, is that essentially that those are actually two split things? I don't know, like they're two different universes. I think it would be a little too weird to show him, like, aged up quite that far, so. I just figure, because I know Kira Buckland is a decently big actress. Yeah, I know I recognize that name, so it is a little it's a little strange. I'm definitely curious. I know for a fact there is at least one more voice that we haven't heard yet. Who in this next loop, I think that's when we start hearing them. But there's someone, I'm pretty sure they're, well, I guess we'll find out, but I know there is at least one character that gets a voice. In a way. I didn't think the other shades got voices though, unless these are ones in the DLC. I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess we'll find out. And like, even though we haven't unlocked the DLC quote-unquote area, the one that was originally DLC, it still did name drop it, so. Saw Spike Spencer earlier, they got Shinji in this no, wait, voice of, like, Ian Shinji? Oh, damn, I'm actually not sure where to save this to. That's what I wanted to do. I'm pretty sure this one was right before. You know what, screw it. I'm gonna save over the later one. I'm gonna save over number 1. And we're gonna start loading from this one. No, even Galeon Shinji don't let his character near Yona. Oh no. I think I know what you're talking about. But funny enough, I haven't actually seen Evangelion's. Oh, well, here we go. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. Okay, I was right. Yeah, so we're gonna get to start experiencing. We're gonna get another character in here, which is gonna be super interesting, and I am excited. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. I wonder if that's the one that leads to the quote-unquote DLC. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu, and new outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Oh, it is! Yo, change music has been added to the game settings. Yo! Holy shit, okay, that's exciting, damn. But yeah, no, I haven't seen any of Evangelion since I was like a kid. Since I was a small dragon tot. Probably not when I should have been seeing Evangelion, because I didn't understand it at all, or even remember any of it. Shinji next to Yona's bed staring at his own hand. Nope, no, I didn't. I know. Oh no. I do. Okay, yeah. I had a hunch. I know bits and pieces of it, you know, throughout the entire story, but I've never actually like seen it anytime recently. Anyway, yeah, let's continue. All right, class, let's go. If you know, you know.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from
the only
past.
thing I should have done,
Maybe
I should have had prepared
my mind
was
has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Oh, you've got a thing for sisters too. Anyway. But yes, so this picks up at the, after the time skip, after they attempt to unstone Kaine. Kaine streams. I wonder if these are going to be... Oh, they are! It is delivered like the Forest of Myth. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to have to do a lot of reading, huh? Actually, I don't remember how long the story is, but this will give you some backstory for Kaine, so I'm actually really excited. Probably don't want to know, do I? You should watch Evangelion. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified the sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke strained from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. And I believe this is, the area. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of the town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as Innie could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale, white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointed firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo. Of course it'd be a Demo. God, friggin' Demos. I knew a Demo. Once, I ate him. Worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other child scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Also, good morning, Fennec. Welcome, welcome. It's Kaine's story. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry? What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. God, I want to make such a bad joke. That's something about something priest something in the town. Anyway, the boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. I love the grandma. She's so awesome. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for Based old lady. Based old hag. Death is the best cure for stupid. Love the idea of Grandma being just as even more violent as Kaine. I love her. She's so good. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, The old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run for the fight. God, I love her. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine. Why didn't she said? Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. I was going to say, I just want to walk up to Kaine and hug her, but the grandma's got it. Yeah, the grandma's got she knows what to do here. She knows what to do. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body... it's not normal. If I was normal... I need some water. Then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, then they can go to hell. Water. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Well, where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. I'm good. I just needed a moment to drink some water. The story hits a little bit different from when I first read it. Well, I mean, it hits all the same, but, yeah. Anyway, the rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. An entire section of reading. It would be super cool to see that part, that entire, like, thing animated, though. God. In the distance, God, I need some water again. Oh boy. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size are being flung about in a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. God. Oh my gods. I love the grandma. She's so perfect. I love her so much. God, and so relatable. Not for oldery. I mean, her personality. God. Anyway, okay. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of—
No, not a Egglet. No. You're so mean. Stop.
filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Wow. Y'all are so mean to me. Y'all are so mean to me. You do this to yourself, it's like you ask. No, I don't. I can't believe you're victim blaming me right now. SMH, for real, for real. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need any help? I can get you water, or lunch, or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shade's been restless lately. I don't want you running into one of them bastards." It is kind of interesting. It gives you just a little bit extra on the time frame of when shades started encroaching a little more onto, I suppose, like, you know, I was gonna say human, but like Gestalt territory? I don't know, or Replicant territory rather. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Also, I like the idea that her grandma is just like frickin'. She's probably used that axe to like frickin' fend off shades and shit like that. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Luna says her favorite smalls Jahi, then wonders why we bully her. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why would you bully me for that? And wait, why is that a bullyable offense? Jahi's literally me. You said she's... Yeah, I'm literally Jahi. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days where any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. What do you mean exactly? Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Haggling, wow, you're still so mean. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself into the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, ah, crap. She said that. I love that this is the moment. This is the moment where Kaine was like, oh my god, swearing feels so fucking good. And it really does too. Like, funny enough, I'm pretty sure there's like a scientific study that says like when you swear, it actually like, there's like, for like particular words that your brain feels that sort of like gets a sort the feeling of a swear. It's like the feeling of a swear. It's not the word itself isn't necessarily important as your sort of associations and the emotions around that word. And it actually I swear it was that like it like helps de-stress you or something, or it like reduces pain or something like that. Gotta go, Mother called. She's not feeling well. Got the flu. Oh no. Well, I hope she gets well soon then. Go, Snake. Best wishes. And as a Scottish person, yes, swearing is therapeutic. Yeah. Yeah, y'all understand. Y'all understand. All of Scotland is very well acquainted. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in the good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade. The task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. Swearing is nice for Americans too. God, this is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine studied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. Oh my god, her grandmother could melt steel beams. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky. She was still watching. I do kind of find it interesting, though, also that, like, in this particular story, you almost kind of wonder exactly where this all takes place. Like, your assumption would kind of be, oh, like, you know, maybe where she grew up was the area that you see outside the area. Because that's where, you know, Kaine is essentially taken up residence. But, like, in terms of the actual story, like, that they're trying to tell, it feels like it's supposed to be much, much farther away, which I feel kind of, like, reads into the strange sort of, the pacing of time in the game, where you have stretches where the game doesn't necessarily communicate it very well about how much time has passed between events. And usually only pick that up from context clues based on what they're, based on the dialogue. It's a little bit strange. I kind of wonder if, like, their whole thing is essentially based around just, like, an assumed amount of travel every time you pass through, like, a particular point in the outer world. I feel like that's kind of what they were going for a little bit. I do kind of wish it was more... I do wish it was better communicated. I don't know if... Or just because, like, this kind of reminds me of that sort of strangeness in the game. Kane moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade. Or worse, Demo and his gang. Which I guess is a valid fear considering, how that used to happen, but it would be a little unusual if they were just out, stalking her in the forest. Or, wherever on her way to the area it would be. But she encountered neither. I guess that's like, that's basically just that's essentially hypervigilance, just like being constantly on the lookout for these, threats that you previously experienced. Even if there's no real reason to actually, be anxious about those things happening. And Kane finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands, before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kane took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. God, that's way too relatable. That is way too relatable. Like, just something that I've almost... It's weird. Like, the story, I relate too hard to just some of this, in a way. But, like, also, like, just having something that you can sort of chant to yourself when you're out and stressed about whatever situation that you're in. It's nice to just have, like, some sort of phrase that you can grasp to just repeat over and over and over and over again. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kane's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kane with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kane saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kane repeated. The old woman pointed at a small building to her right, before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kane cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kane happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. And I guess the amount of, like, time passed in between, like, the first part of the story and, like, this current part is not very long, because the implication is that, she's basically still a kid. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" Cracks knuckles. I wish you could actually see that unfortunately, I can't track both of my hands if I put my fingers together. Like, if I do this, eventually, like, they wiggle around too much. It actually worked that time. I like how it worked the one time I was trying to illustrate my point about hand tracking. Wow. Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide, they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the wall far behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medication, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which one of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. That's a good name. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. Nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places. Needing Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything by it. Mm-hmm. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. I'll put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent. And in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine quickly finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a rolled lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. An action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams, separation. Yeah, there's a lot of reading to do, and I feel like I wouldn't be doing this story justice at all if I didn't actually read it out loud, so that's one of the main reasons I'm actually going through the trouble of reading throughout this entire thing. It wouldn't feel right just like giving it a few seconds for people to like pause and read it something in the VOD, and it wouldn't feel right just kind of like just reading through it kind of haphazardly, so I would not be satisfied unless I read all of the stories at least once. Plus, I don't know, Kaine's in particular is, I don't know, I guess important to me, in a way. I really like it. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. The only thing I do wish is that, like, I like the fact that it reads more like, you know, it's closer to a book with background music, but I do kind of wish that they had, I don't know how they would have done this, but like, sounds? I don't know, like more sounds, like the crackling firewood. Maybe even sounds of like a wooden dishes or something, you know? more like an audio, you know, a bit of a different, more complicated audio format, but still. Finally, she summoned up her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. Eat the bugs, eat the bugs. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool. You fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh, yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home, constructed of mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. You got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight, you know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind has... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. And there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look, and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. The little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach nut in on itself. No, oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire, can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large, armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. And, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be, the dude that you fight later on. Or that you confront with Kaine. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. Actually, wait. Is it? I don't remember. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness created by some insane god. Yeah, Yoko. Exactly. Yoko Taro. The god of the NieR universe. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. Thank you, Black Bear, for the sub. Or, no, not sub. Wait, hold on, this ain't Twitch. Jeez. What do they call them? Membership. Thank you for the membership. I don't even know what to call them. Because, like, you know, subs usually have, you know, subs is an easy thing to say. There's plenty of other terms. The membership. Sounds like a good meal, to be honest. What shades? But also welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the visual novel portion of NieR. Or a second visual novel portion, or third visual novel, or just regular novel. Not even visual novel, just regular novel. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. No, the inky blackness. I guess you could... Can you eat squid ink? Maybe. The creature bellowed once again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with a bemused interest. Then I began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. What, that would have to be like a 200-mile-an-hour roar. Jesus. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed on to the ground, her energy spent. Also, it's kind of amazing how they just like slowly ramp up the instruments in the orchestra throughout this entire like section here. It's so cool. I love it so much. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. There could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife in the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't... Best this one. Kaine grabbed her hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to... The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma! No! No! I said run, god damn it! You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook off Kaine like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! 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 Kill it, 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 kill it. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. That actually kind of spooked me right there. But yet she lived. Goddamn. Alright, we're actually back to the game. Well, back to the game. God, what an awakening back to back to the actual main meat. Also, a very strange but interesting thing. If you'll notice, we still have the weapon equipped from the save, which is a weird. I get it, but it's also kind of a weird thing, I suppose. The fact that we have our weapon from the previous ending still equipped.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
I'm trying to remember when we actually get more about Kaine.
Strike it down.
It's not the size of the blade, but how you use it. Oh god damn it, where's your actual tentacle? There it is, okay. We already did it. Time for fisting? Yeah, you pretty much destroy the hell out of them now. Give it the squeeze. Give it the clamps. I love raspberry jelly. Rip. Yo, Kaine. Bunk, 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 bunk. Wake up. Kaine's dreams. Encounter. They give you just a little brief little moment, and then... Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stomping along the way to below one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. It's gonna make clapping a real bitch. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper flittered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was. A smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Weirdly enough, I feel like this, I picture like just some fucking dude with a New York accent. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. So me, yeah, basically you. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind, with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feeling the hot, searing pain left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me, give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I don't want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Man with Riz. The shade with the Riz. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? Slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. God. Imagine your body being just invaded by a by the spirit, by a shade, a murderous shade playa. God. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. Feels weird that I said this was me. I forgot about this specific part. Yeah, it's fun. I actually really like the shade. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kane glanced on and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kane stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kane took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hey, it's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up, and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kane grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kane screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kane. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kane looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty of room in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make that happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap him up dead and we'll wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Oh, wait, said Kane. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think... I love this dude so much. God. What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honeypants. I just want to drink from the well. Kane considered this as she struggled to her feet. The power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We can have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's I think it's like tyrannical? It's either Tyran or Tyran. I'm not sure which, because I feel like that's supposed to be where the word kind of stems from, but I have no idea. I'm just gonna say Tyran. Tyran. I have no idea. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out on this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. And I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Laughed Tyran. I've seen shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Sleepy along. Hey.
Hey.
I love Kaine so much. Oh, that's right. This is the first time she's saying Emil like this.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
So precious. You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up.
She's like, damn, wow, you grew up.
How long has it
Still
been?
Peggy, though.
5 years.
Well, I said still... Never mind. There's one other criticism I think I have about the character models as well.
Shit. That's a long time.
And this is kind of a personal nitpick too, but I feel like with the shading... I feel like the size of some of the character model eyes are just slightly too... kinda out of place. Like, I don't know what it is exactly, but for some reason it very slightly bothers me. Because I feel like the shading, I don't know, I think it's just a combination of the models with the shading in general. Because I feel like they changed some of the facial structure of the characters between, you know, the originals and then Replicant. I don't know for sure. It makes me kind of want to go back and then, like, look at Gestalt originally as I played it. And just some of the cutscenes and stuff. I'm also not entirely sure if it's just the cutscene models either. I'm actually kind of curious. I don't know what really, like, off-puts me a little bit.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way...
The Shader Lord?
This is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
I feel like that's also why, like, they combined, like, some, like... It's just neat how they tie that in, right? The lunar tear at the very end of the story that we just read, and then her receiving a lunar tear as, you know, right after she wakes up. It's just really... It's so good. It's so good. My favorite fictional flower ever, the lunar tear.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin
and
it
this
all.
line, and this line, that line is so genius. Because you think...
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
That line is genius because when you first hear it, I feel like when you first hear it, you already kind of get the feeling something's a little... I don't know, something seems to be a little odd with Devila and Popola. And, like, they specifically set it up. I feel like the entire reason they put the, like, all the boss statues, too, in the other room, opposite to hers, opposite to Popola's office, is just to give you a little more of a, just like an unsettling little hint, just like something to poke at your brain. And then they drop that line and you're like, oh no, are they actually like evil or something? What's going on? But then they subvert that back into, you know, this moment where you're like, oh, okay, they're just assholes. Like, you know, they're just being mean to the literal heroes of the village, you know? Like, oh, they're unsettling the villagers, you're a bunch of assholes. But then, once you've replayed this game for the first time, you get back to that line and you're like, and that all kind of clicks. And like, I don't know if everyone has, you know, if that's like a thing that, you know, people consistently go through and experience, but I think that like that's how it's structured specifically to kind of go through those revelations all in a row. And I think that's really cool. I love when you're like subverted and like it's only until you get, you know, more critical information later in the story to where a callback to a particular line gives you that sense of realization. I think that's really cool.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Alright, so, now I gotta make a little personal executive decision, right? So...
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside.
Alright.
I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
This is like the only time that they actually kind of give you a sense of,
I didn't get much sleep that night.
timing, I guess?
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
And this line is also still technically true. Like, regardless.
From the horror of the Shades.
Even that part is also kind of true in the grand context of the entire game. It's all really interesting.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
And also, funny enough...
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
This wraps up back around to the current time period, though. So anyway. Wait. I think this is an ending-specific thing.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil.
Holy shit, I think this is actually... Okay, I don't think this is new per se, but I'm pretty sure this is a new addition from the ending. I think? God, this is gonna really challenge my memory too, because I don't want to miss anything. I want to skip past all the parts we've already covered, but I don't want to skip past anything that's actually new added in between the endings. So I'm gonna try to err on the side of caution, but I also do want to skip all the parts that we've already basically covered completely, just because I don't want to... I don't want to bring us all through all of that dialogue over again, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how that all works out. I'm probably gonna go for another... Maybe it's... We'll see. We'll see how long... We'll see how long I still go for. Also, I'm gonna take another quick break, and I'll be right back. So... Y'all get to stare at the beautiful sunset, which is, I think, the first time in this entire game that the actual weather changes. God, that's so weird to think of. Not the weather. No, not the weather. The timing of the day that the entire world appears to be in. I think this is like the darkest it ever gets. Anyway, I'll be right back, okay, everybody? Behave yourselves, please. Okay, I am back, and we are ready for more.
But...
Oh. 3, 2, 1, boop! Here we go, whoops. Let me just do that. Okay, good to reset my position. Okay, perfect. Okay.
What good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird.
Campfires are weird?
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Wait, I don't... Wait. Oh my god, I kind of want someone to confirm if this is an addition between the original game and the... God, I'm gonna have to go look this up later. I don't want to... I also want to avoid spoilers. See, this game's... I genuinely do not remember. I feel like this might be new. I feel like I don't remember this.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know.
It might not be new. I don't know. This is so bizarre.
Polished you with a special cloth? I poured warm water over you?
Because I feel like this conversation is like... I don't know. Also... Okay, just the idea of Emil just like walking in there with like an ancient you know those little those glasses cloths? Like microfiber? Like they're microfiber specifically for like lenses and stuff. I'm just imagining like he found a special cloth like locked away in the in the depths of the mansion, like, you know, where you know he used to live. He's like going through the drawers and stuff, and he finds like this microfiber cloth. He's like, oh, a magic cloth, and like he just like takes it all the way back over to the library. Although what it is kind of funny though. I guess this would be before when he was still Shoto Emil. So like just like walking over and just like trying to like hop up to actually like polish her. just the mental image of that is so goofy and kind of adorable. Poured warm water to try to thaw her.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
I think this is new. That's my bet. That's my bet. My bet is on new and not just that I don't remember it.
Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
I mean, Emil, you look cooler for sure. It's like a stat shift. You know those like stat pentagons or pentagrams, like the shape? It's just like they took like one like edge of that and then they just like shifted it around, you know?
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
Yeah, go get some. Why shake me? Night.
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
They're so adorable together.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was.
Oh my gods, wait. I just realized, even though, okay, so chat, even though they yeeted all of the shades and the goats and the sheep from the overworld out here, they left in, oh, I mean the birds I'm guessing are just part of the scenery, but they left in the boar. You can actually see the boar. You look all the way up there. You can see the boar running around. That's really cool. It's a cool little detail.
No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
Also, that boar is on a mission. It's just gone. He's just gone.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah, I'm almost certain that this is a completely new addition to the remaster.
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Emil's so adorable.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Emil's such a... He's such a freaking goober. I like how we're just creeping on them this entire time. We're literally just standing here awkwardly, just like, you know, staring, or like, kind of like trying not to stare, but still listening, and, you know, they're probably aware that we're over here. That's neat, though. Aniki brought a chick home with him. I probably should have read the rest of that, considering that was super adorable, but I just wanted to... We'll probably see that one again sometime in the future, but,
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Alright, so let's grab some items. Again, I guess we just blacked out and snuck some... Oh, they gave you a free seed. Interesting. Okay. Now, this
What
might be
that
new.
It's Mom's diary.
Ah, here we go. Okay.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
She caught the She caught the core of it.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
And this is all new too. Wait. What do you mean system data saved? Wait, that forces a save? Oh, I didn't mean to actually...
Can you not hear me?
No. Excuse me? Door could say what? Yo, it's the Door of Truth from...
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed
Holy shit. Sorry. Oh my god.
Felt like I was dreaming or something. Oh, sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm fine. I'm cool. It's just Daddy. Don't worry about it. It's just Daddy. You know, look. It's him. It's cool. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. Look, it's him. Holy shit. I'm fine. I'm normal. God damn. God dang. Look at those. Oh man, he's built. Holy shit, he is built. God, all right. Sorry, this is very important. This is very, very important information. You know, I need information on critical weak points, you know, stuff like that. I need to make sure I inspect, you know, all of the you know, a little bit of everything. It's very important. Very important. Very, very important. Very important. Guess it was true? Yeah, apparently. I'm actually kind of curious. Does anything change for, like... Local map? Interesting. Okay, so for context for VOD watchers or, you know, whoever might be watching and very confused. So who we're playing as very suddenly and now, this is effectively the protagonist of the original NieR Gestalt that released in the US. That was what the version of NieR we got in the US originally. On I guess apparently both Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. And this is essentially the protagonist that I played in that one, because in the original releases, they decided to split them up between audience because they thought I don't remember if it was ever actually like confirmed, but the general gist of it is that they thought that having a older brother protagonist wouldn't sell as well for the story, so they decided to just make a father figure instead be the protagonist of the story. And in the DLC, normally you would just play, you know, as the original character, as the original protagonist of the game. However, for some reason they switch you here. I don't know if they're ever going to address it, or if this is just going to be a very odd dreamlike state. But that is super interesting. I am kind of wondering. You know what? Screw it. Let's explore, because this is completely new for me, and this is kind of amazing. Oh my god. Yeah, it's literally just him in the goddamn flesh. Oh, proceed beyond this point and you'll be unable to save until the battle's over. You know, screw it. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. Let's frickin' do it. I am ready. I am pumped. Whenever I read a letter from Aniki, I feel like I really need to see him again. Oh, they've got the remix music. Oh my god. 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 Oh, I didn't read that. Oh, they even have the remix music. The remixes are all so freaking awesome. They are genuinely cool. I'm not 100% sure if they force you to play the entire DLC or what. I like the first thing that they have you fight is just some random ass bats. Wait, it's even got the same... Whoa, that is so weird. Wait, I just realized. I think this is the DLC. This is the Shadow Lord's Castle post. Like, after it's been kind of partially destroyed. That is so weird. Huh. This is freaking cool. So freaking neat, holy shit. Oh, I just realized. Uh-oh, oh no. Wait, how far do we need to go? Wait, actually I made it all the way down just by jumping. Oh wait, I don't think you're supposed to do that. Oops. Oopsies. Maybe in a goober. Maybe in a goober. Also, I don't know. Actually, you know what? I won't get into it right now. Did I screw up? Oh, you can go down here. Oh, you're supposed to go down here. I didn't realize. Oh. Wow, you do a ton of damage to these dudes. Oh no, I went... Did I just skip the music, basically? Oops. Oops. Oh, the music is so good. Oh no. This is... So this one in particular, this track in particular, is I think my most favorite. I love this one so freaking much. It's so cool. I think this is a remix of the twins fight at the top of the Lost Shrine. I'm pretty sure that's what this one is. This particular track. Because like all of them are remixes of music, but just given some sort of spin to them. God, this almost gives me more like Devil May Cry vibes. Hello, Tiny Yona. The Black Scrawl, a lost destiny. A white book, a false truth. Okay, it's very DMC-ish. Yeah, that's so cool. I actually kind of wonder. Can we change the difficulty of the game? Because strangely enough... this track is super freaking good too. Hold on, give me a moment real quick. Give me a moment. Options menu on the title. Damn it. Strangely, there are some criticisms of the... Okay, so I wanted to look real quick to see if there was any merit to changing the difficulty up to hard. It seems like it still might have the same problems as before, where bosses and enemies become, unfortunately, a little spongy. So I'm probably just gonna stick with this. You know, we'll try to switch it up. We'll try to switch it up. I'll use something else that we haven't used before, really. Without, like, deliberately super uber nerfing myself. You know what we'll do? We'll use, essentially, one of his, I guess, what I think this is... I think it might be Beast Lord that they had on the original game box art, so let's use Beast Lord. Screw it. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun with it. This dude looks like he could swing frickin' anything if you gave it to him. A hunk of iron, if you will. So, we'll go full on Unga. We're gonna go. We'll go. We'll go Daddy NieR Unga. This will be a lot more fun. It is! Okay, I actually remembered. Holy shit. Yeah, Beast Lord is in Papa NieR's official render art, so it fits. Hell yeah. It's your favorite weapon in the game. It's a good weapon. It's really freaking. In terms of like just like straight up art too, it's probably my favorite of the thick swords. Look at these little twerps. Oh, shit, I missed. I don't know why they have the camera zoomed out so drastically. It's a little weird because the trees keep getting in the way. Very strange choice. Strange artistic choice. I do find it funny that he can basically still, like, roll with all the efficiency of the new system. It's a little odd. Also, we got that we got extreme Mexico filter right there. Mailbox is empty today. Hope we get a letter from Monarchy tomorrow. God, I love the music. I also don't want to skip all the music. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. I didn't get to read the last part of that. He winds up for a goddamn swing. That's so cool. Oh shit, hold on. They do a fair amount of damage though, I will admit. Oh shit. I do not want to die here, so oh, they actually teleport. You know what, fine. I'll do that then. It's very nostalgic seeing him again. It is. It's so freaking cool. It's honestly a super world-stealing. It's oh god, it is so freaking cool. It makes me so happy. And you know what? I'm kind of okay with them locking him behind the first new ending. And I think it's, oh god, it's so freaking cool. I would have preferred an entire game with him, but I feel like this is making me happy. So. I do like how you could just uppercut everything if you really wanted to. These little bastards are freaking slippery, holy shit. I don't mind cheesing them too much with like rolling attacks then, honestly. What the hell? Holy shit. Alright, fine, you're gonna stand there? How many? Holy shit. There's a freaking army of these dudes. How did I miss that? Actually, overhead heavy is probably the better one. Probably the better one to use. Oh, shit, they actually give you a sword reward. Fool's Embrace. Interesting. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. God, that sounds like something that would be in Drakengard. That sounds like a Drakengard reference. I have not played Drakengard, but it really sounds like something that would be a nod. Also, the music in this area too, freaking god, it's so good. I think this is the original. I don't think they remixed it because this has the exact same vibe as all the music that you could even still find on like YouTube if you searched enough. I think this is untouched. I think this is an untouched set of music from the original DLC. Those collar and sweats. Oh shit, holy hell. Oh, they did play the music again. I was a little bit worried that we wouldn't get the more music. You may be correct on that. Interesting. Oh shit. I gotta jump when that happens. Unfortunately, we don't get airtime with this particular weapon. Damn. Come on, you bastard. What a tough nut to crack. Oh, I just noticed it's actually getting the weakness status sometimes. Not all the time, I think, but I think that blue is from the weakness words that I originally stuffed on all the weapons as a group. Which would be really cool. If we could get some status infliction on this mofo. Yeah, okay. I was expecting this to be a little... I was thinking it might wind up being too easy, but I feel like this is adequate for enjoying the game. I don't think we need it to be any more difficult than this, so... Oh shit. Whoa, there we go. God, I love the music. I need to listen to this again. It's so freaking good. Once I finish my secret dish, I'm gonna feed it to Aniki, then I'll see how helpful I can be. I'm kind of surprised they didn't show some the blackness sickness stains the future, the journey to return to soulless vessels. Wait, what? Yo! Oh! Wait, this? Wait, what is this? This is freaking cool. This is an entirely new map. This isn't even just a copy-paste, this is actually new. Although I don't think you have to really kill any of the creatures. I'm just realizing this. Oh shit. As I drown! No one saw that, right? No one was watching? Right? Right? Good, okay. You know what? Let me slam them all down first. Actually, you know what? This would be a disservice. I don't know if I could ever recreate that. The game just said, no, go forth. That's amazing. Alright, fine. Oh god, I love that. What a swinging arm on this. That was my fault. That was my fault. Oh god. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. My god, what a swarm of balls, jeez. Can I really not land a single hit? Alright, fine. There. Better. Oh, that's still gonna... Damn it. Oh god. Let me take a little bit. Oh my god. Jeez. This is genuinely a little more awkward and hard than it looks. I think you're supposed to double jump for everything. I guess that one is a trap. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's try double jumping through everything. How are you supposed to make that? I guess you have to shoot it first? Okay, fine. You know what? Screw it. Oh my god. Oh boy. This game does suffer from not having the traditional control elements that you would normally have. Oh wait, hold on. From like games that are based around platforming inherently. I guess you are supposed to do this, but also the controls are a little jank. There we go. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, I'm supposed to... There. I forgot I had a dash. That's cool. Holy shit. Okay, you are pretty damn strong. I'm gonna have to be careful about you, because these big lumbering shades... Oh wow, you actually don't hit as hard as I thought you would. Okay. Oh, we might be able to get a pretty decent attack off on you then. I can't teabag, I'm sad. Obtain the Kabuki outfit. Yo! You earned 1,000 experience points. Okay, sure game, sure. Yeah, I think this does go up to level 99 if for some bizarre reason you wanted to grind that much, but God. We have door number 2. Ayo. Interesting. Alright, that was getting slightly more difficult. What kind of items do we have? Do we still got enough items? You know, we still got enough healing items. Screw it. Let's give it another try. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul... unless your soul is at least level 28. That's such goofy wording. Wow, they really want to make sure that you don't screw things up by entering. I bet Aniki would have rubbed my back if he was here. Aww, so precious. Hey, we got the badass music. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One knows not day, and one which has never seen the night. One that knows not day, and one which has never seen the night. What is this, Final Fantasy? Holy shit, okay. Oh, you're a little stronger. You're a little stronger. I might have to switch two-handers. Ooh, no magic, huh? Ow. We were in a combo, you asshole. Oh god. Is it just adding on new rules every time? That's amazing and terrifying. Ooh. This is gonna be real interesting if that's what this section of the DLC is themed on. Black and white 13 pacts. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Also, I love all the different color filters that they're playing with. That's so freaking cool. This is so pretty. It makes the game so absurdly attractive. God, I love this. Also, it mixes, I guess, enemy types in different areas. Interesting. Hey, welcome. Welcome, Snowy Tunes. Oh, which way do we gotta go? This way. I feel like my voice is still recovering from literally spending an hour reading Kaine's story. Oh, wait, whoa. Anything behind here? Free stuff? Probably healing. Yeah, more medicinal herb, which I'm actually going to take right now, because we need that. So no. Alright. Oh.
Seems we have been shut in.
Hey. Oh, I do wish they gave him more voice lines, though. Oh god, holy sweet Jesus. So many magic users. Oh god. Wait, what is that? It's probably a salve. No, it's a tiny... Oh, you can get resources here too? Interesting. Interesting. I think it was just those. Probably. Yeah. No map. I guess we just have to explore, huh? Aww. You know what? I say screw it. Let's go ahead and...
Seems we have been shut in.
Get some free shit. Get some free resources. Oh, dear. Oops. Oh my god. So many balls. Oh, it's easier on the small ones because they have such little health. God damn. Smash you. Smack. There we go. Perfect. There's a fine boom moment, yeah. What? Ah! Shoot. God. Oh my god. That's absurd. There's so many. Technically, these are technically absorbable balls too, because you have the one other type of... God damn. There is one type of magic that absorbs magic that's not any of the blockable, attackable bullets. So in a big swarm like that, although I think it's directional. And we should be getting another boss here. Oh no, it's not another boss. Oh my god, it's even more of these dudes. It's just an unstoppable... It's just an unstoppable tide of magic. Thankfully we get enough iframes too, we don't really need to worry about it too much. Also the weekend attack, the weekend hit. Good. Oh, whoa, wait! They have armored magic users. Wait, I don't know if those are in the base game. That's interesting. That's actually really interesting. I don't recognize these dudes. Oh, I forgot, I'm supposed to... I forgot about the execute. I'm a goober. And that also gives you iframes too, so it's pretty decent. Oh no, boss! I'm actually kind of surprised. Dublin. You know what? I really do wish in the loading screens, the Song of Man has been drowned out, and it's placed the scream of something inhuman. There is one thing I do wish that they had added to the game, and that is I wish you had to press a button to continue with the area loading. Like whenever you see a loading screen, it would have been really nice. It would have been a really nice addition to just been able to like read at your own pace rather than feeling like you have to read it like in the time that it takes to load. Because it's one of those things that was never a big deal on HDD, but like, you know, in literally the modern era, for some reason they're still acting like they're running things on HDD on hard disk drives. But like no one uses those for gaming. Unless you're like really desperate for all that storage space, I guess. Or on a very old laptop. Oh. I think we can just, yeah, we can just penetrate these dudes. I think the knockback also makes them get destroyed. Maybe, maybe not. I like how the game warns you too if you're not high enough level. But this really isn't all that bad, honestly. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, that's a lot more than I anticipated. Alright, well, we'll group them up. I think the penetration from the spear is good enough to hit multiple? Or like as many as are in a straight line. I'm not sure. No, it looks like it has a limit. I think it has an upper limit. Or it can only hit them in groups or something. Oh, that's cool, actually. Oh, jeez. Ah, shoot. And smash. There we go. Perfect. Almost all of them. There we go. Alright, alright. Oh, we got two-handed sword, Fool's Lament. Hey, yo, I might actually switch to that one then. That'd be fun. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Yo, that's freaking cool. Holy shit. Also, Beastlord is honestly pretty strong. Oh my god. Oh, this thing is freaking badass. I'm actually gonna upgrade this too. We want weapon, and we're gonna just batch assign to whatever new weapons we've gotten. There we go, perfect. Wait, do you have a slightly different moveset? I can't tell. Nah, not really. We need to break your armor for sure. Although technically I could just fist you. Yeah, because these dudes, as long as they're walking towards you, you basically just fist them and they immediately just get they immediately land on their back. Also, this is like a newer... I just realized this is a slice of the world before it all went to hell. That's incredible. Or maybe after all the salt / nuclear fallout or whatever the hell got erased. Or dissolved or whatever. Are blown away. This game is teasing. This game is teasing you. That's great. That's great. That's great. Hey, do you remember that game Drakengard? Do you remember Drakengard? Hey, you remember Drakengard? Hey, you should play Drakengard. Do you remember? God, I want to see if this game boundary broken. I don't think there's any like particularly like specific details to find outside of here, but it's so neat. It's being so blatant. That's great. Makes me so happy. Why didn't that kill him? Oh, because he spiked. Oh. Oh, you're actually leveled up from the original. Interesting. Oh, you actually take a limited amount of damage. It's too bad I can just stun lock you. I do kind of wonder, out of sheer curiosity, if they backported any references to Drakengard 3. I kind of doubt it. But considering where this game is coming from, it does really make me curious. Also, these dudes just need a lot of fisting in order to die. It's wild how that stun locks him, though. Yeah, wow, they don't take much damage unless you specifically go for the execute. That's interesting. I guess it's a deliberate sort of mechanic then? Or deliberate sort of presentation of this enemy type? In that case, we'll just go about this the most efficient way. Also, in this lighting, it looks like black flame. It's so freaking cool. And smack. There you go. I guess that's the name of the game. Just stun lock him, huh? Alright. Alright, game. Sure. Is that the best they got? Oh. That was weird. Aniki made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king! I wish I had some friends. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. That's really straight. What? Wait. Wait! Oh my god, we got a first-person— holy shit, they turned NieR to a first-person shooter! That's amazing! And slightly awkward, but frickin' that's amazing. Oh my god. We have an on-rails shooter! Holy shit, that's so freaking cool! Oh my god, I love this. I love this unbelievably much. Ah, that's so freaking neat. On-rails light gun game. Yeah, literally. Resident Evil ass on-rails shooter arcade ass game. I do like how it's kind of goofy. They claim that you should be a certain like level in order to like go about that like door in this whole section, but so far nothing has been particularly difficult. It's needed a little bit of figuring out, sure, but difficulty-wise, nah, not really. And you know, to be honest, I think I'm pretty much settled on it by now. I don't think I'm gonna bother switching this game to hard mode, because it seems, from what I've read, from the little bit I looked up briefly just to double check on to see where I'd have to adjust the difficulty, it seems like it kind of has the same problem as the original, where like enemies just get super bullet spongy, and like you saw with those particular like armored, the armored buff dudes, the spiked armored dudes, I feel like that would just wind up with a situation where they really just do not die. So I'm gonna avoid that for now and just enjoy my time. I don't think it affects the witch, like, I don't think it affects the ending of the game either. Why is there a war here? I feel kind of bad about shooting you, but I feel like you're just gonna ram me into oblivion if I don't. Also, the homing makes the difficulty here insignificant. You don't even need to be good. And I've been using a controller too for this entire game. This is like the only time I can ever recommend. I don't know. I guess you could use mouse if you really wanted to. Mouse and keyboard. Oh. I guess you can still fist, but you can't pick where it aims. That's a little awkward. Probably work normally with spikes though, I guess. You know, I'm gonna say it. I feel like this section here would have benefited more from speed. Like, just like quadruple the speed of the sand, and then just have Daddy NieR go zooming. I feel like that would have been a little bit better, but this is fine. It's a novel little section. They wanted to, I feel like in the original DLC, they probably just wanted to add some, they probably just wanted to keep going on with the idea of like having different types of like control mechanics. Like mixing, like genre mixing. Also, the bats are so goobery. They only used them in like literally in one section in this entire game, in the original base game, and now they're just like, you know what? We have them. Let's use them. Someone's probably spent like 30 hours of their life, or like, no, probably not that much, but like 20 hours of their life, like programming bat combat, and they were just like, God, can we please reuse this somewhere else, please? I guess this is our stop, probably. That's how you obtain the samurai outfit. Oh, that's freaking cool. 4,000 experience, recovery potion, 10,000 gold. And we do need that gold, so that's not bad. I wonder if you can redo those sections at all. All right, there is a third, but I feel like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save that for the next stream. We'll have fun with that one. I'll give it a try. If for some reason it genuinely is difficult and we can't finish it, then we'll come back here later because we're gonna level up through each playthrough anyway, so. I asked Devla if hooch tastes good and she said it's the best thing in the world. She said we can have some together when I'm all grown up. Aww.
My word.
Yona's gonna have some hooch when she's older. Some hooch with Devla. Which sounds weird, but
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
Oh, come on, Vice.
I know what you mean.
You can't tell me.
That happens to me whenever I read it.
Whenever you read your mother's diary, you just turn into you dream about, you think of yourself being a big buff man? I mean, that's valid, but okay. It's a bit of an odd admission. I should go to bed. Yeah, I should. It is definitely time. But yeah, that is all of the book DLC that we're going to get to. Also, rather appropriate for this universe that all comes from a book. Just as a self-reminder, I do remember we get a documents list, which I think, I actually don't remember which letters which things they are. I'm pretty sure it's just documents that I don't remember. Ah, well, we'll look at those. We'll look at those all next stream. I'll take a peek at the weapon stories too, because we did get some newer weapon stories, which I am super excited for, because those are all actually really interesting. And then, like I mentioned before, I'm gonna plan on reading those throughout the next whenever we get to the next, or whenever we get through the entire game, I'm gonna pick out the weapons that I find the most interesting and then read those stories from there. But, yeah, alright. That's gonna be all for tonight. Thank you very much for showing up. New faces, old faces, VOD watchers, the membership, and I hope y'all have a wonderful week. And good luck on whatever it is you're up to. Wait, is it Monday? Yeah, it's Monday. It's just Monday. It's I totally have a good sense of my week. I totally do. It's fine. All right, well, I will see you all later. Bye, everybody.